Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Welcome back. It's a Monday morning, a victory Monday morning.
Boy.
You are hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It's 16 degrees right now, but it don't feel like 16 degrees. Feels like 7.
7.
We got a heat wave coming, though. It'll get up into the high 20s today.
Nice.
We will be in the mid-40s by Thursday and
Wow.
Friday.
All right, so this will be gone for a little bit.
Yep, so we got that going for us, and not any time too soon. Can I tell you, I legitimately thought I was going to die on Saturday.
Wow.
My
What happened?
Well, my daughter had hockey games.
Oh, I thought you were doing comedy again.
Eh. My daughter had some hockey games in the North Country.
Yeah, you went about as far north as you could go and still be in America.
So I went to a town, we traveled all over.
I've never heard of this town.
Nor
I've heard
have
of this town, but not here.
We were in Louisville, New York.
Didn't know that was a thing.
It is near Messina, New York.
What's the population of Louisville?
I think everyone in the town was at the hockey game.
Oh, okay.
All 15 of them. So we had to drive up 81. And if you are someone that drives on a regular basis, you know that 81 in the wintertime is the worst place in the history
It's
of the world.
pretty exposed.
So we were going to leave Friday night to beat the weather.
Yeah.
Because I knew the weather was coming. And again, with what we did for a living, I don't want any part of that.
Right.
So I tell my daughter, we're going to go up Friday night. We're going to spend the extra night just so we can, make sure
Yeah.
we're there and on time and everything. And my daughter, who's 15, my friends aren't even going to be there on Friday. And give me nothing to do. I want to start. We're going to Saturday because her game is at 3 o'clock in the North Country on Saturday. So we get in this big argument about it on Thursday night. So finally Friday morning, I'm like, fine, all right, fine. I'll just sleep in my own bed on Friday. We'll leave Saturday
All right.
morning. It's only a 3-hour, 45-minute drive to the first game.
Yeah, so you save a night.
There you go. On 81 on Saturday,
Going through the mountains.
it was the worst weather I have ever driven in my life.
Yeah, because you're catching
Yeah.
that end of the lake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's everything that comes across the lake just gets dumped.
Thanks, Bill Nye.
It's Jim Cantori.
I'm driving on 81.
Yeah.
You cannot see the road.
Yeah.
I'm not exaggerating. It is just white. Plows can't touch it. It is complete whiteout conditions. And to make it worse, in
What
front
happened?
of me,
You don't even know if you're on the road or
Kimmy,
off the road.
I'm just following what
Yeah.
I think are cars in front of me because the whiteout conditions are so bad, you cannot see 15 feet in front of you.
Jesus.
There is a tractor trailer 2 cars ahead.
Oh, just follow him.
The car ahead of me, Tommy, it's a white sedan who, for some stupid reason,
Yeah.
will not turn his lights on.
Wait, he's at no lights.
I'm losing him. I am losing him every 30 seconds. Where it's
Yeah.
I'm just gonna plow into the back of him.
Yeah.
And there was no way to get off because I couldn't see the exits.
Yeah.
And I'm not pulling over to the side of the road. So it was one of those all right, hold on to the steering wheel and pray to God you get out of here okay.
Or your hands in this position, stuck to the steering wheel for hours.
So I just got one of those Aura rings.
Yeah.
Right, to measures your sleep and okay. So it sends you alerts when you're stressed,
Yeah.
right? And the whole
Is
drive,
it glowing red?
it's burning my hand, like it's the Ark of the Covenant.
Yeah.
So, all right. So I'm not saying I don't want to scare my kid.
Yeah.
The good news is, my daughters are at the age where they still feel safe with whatever I am doing.
Okay.
I mean, you remember that feeling when you were a kid, right? If you're, no.
Sure. Yeah. No. Yeah.
You don't remember, if your dad was there, everything was safe?
Yeah, but you're talking to a guy. No.
As a child.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, because I didn't realize, how bad things were.
Well, it's sidebar. Weird thing.
I've been stuck in multiple snowbanks with my dad,
Oh,
so
really?
maybe he's a bad example. Half the time it was him goofing around and be like, I meant to do that.
No, sidebar. To this day,
Yeah.
I do not drive well with other people driving me.
No, no man is.
Okay.
Because it's a control thing.
The only exception is my dad.
Oh.
And I don't
well,
know
he's
why.
also a cop.
That has nothing to do
Well,
with
they're trained,
Okay,
man.
yeah, they are. I don't know if he paid attention that day. He might have passed out, but fell asleep in the back the day they were teaching
He's
safe
in hot
driving.
pursuit.
No,
All right.
but I think it comes from being a kid where I just
Yeah.
have that, I just feel
Sense
safe in
of
the car.
security.
So my daughter does not at 15 wrap her head around how bad it is. I'm trying not to be
Is
stressed
she even
out.
looking, or is she on her phone, not even paying
Oh,
attention?
no, I know she's looking because at one point she looks up, sees
Yeah.
how fast we're going, looks at the clock and goes, we're going to be late.
Drive faster.
Good time.
Yeah, it was great, man, to go play 4 hockey games up in the north.
Why do they? Why do you? I don't get this hockey, man.
All right, here's
Like, why would they book a game in the middle of
all in
nowhere
the
in the
worst
dead
weather.
of winter
here's what sucks.
when you got all this stuff around here?
All right, every hockey parent has to travel. Period.
Yeah.
End of
But I
sentence.
didn't realize you were going like towns I've never heard of.
No, I understand. What makes it rough for us,
Yeah.
girls hockey, although it has exploded in the
Yeah.
last like 15 years, every town in upstate New York has 20 boys hockey teams.
Yeah.
You get 1 or 2.
So you got to do a little bit more traveling.
Exactly. So
See
there's a
new
lot,
teams.
Yeah, there's a lot more driving to go play teams. And like these teams that we played this weekend already came down to Rochester and like when the weather was nice.
Oh.
So now you like trade off. They'll
So
come
now you
play-
got to go up there.
You got it. It's like a home and home.
So
set.
are there teams in Louisville, New York that came down here to play games?
Yeah.
They probably have to do a ton of traveling.
Well, so what's weird is I was
And
explaining.
not to be a dick here, but these are pretty poor areas of the country.
Again, it's a haves and have-nots. It's a lot of like skinny Atlas Village looking
Yeah.
towns.
yeah,
where,
but then
like,
there's like yeah.
Well, I was like,
They ain't got nothing.
I was telling you, like, there's 500 people in the town, but 300 of them play hockey.
Yeah.
Like, you drive through, you're right on the border of Canada, and it's just so vast and there's so much water that every house you drive by, they have a pond with a hockey net on the
Yeah.
back of it. And like, they have these teams of girls like they can play hockey. Like, they're good
I
players.
can imagine.
But I don't know. I mean, it's funny too.
Well, they got to
man.
be big old country girls.
They had some big old country girls. They had some little old country girls. They had some medium country girls. All kinds. All country girls, all sizes.
All of them got fists.
It is funny, though, like when you go up to these North Country
Yeah.
teams, you immediately know which parents belong to which team
Okay.
based on the amount of Carhartt they are wearing at the rink,
Okay. Yeah.
right? And like the more company names that are on the Carhartt, the higher the odds that we are in the North Country. Like that
Yeah,
person's
sure.
a North Country person. Can I also go off on a tangent here?
Sure.
Sure.
One of the fun parts about traveling, whatever you're doing, sports, vacation, is eating at new restaurants and trying new food.
Oh, sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
sure. Expanding
even-
your palate.
Maybe even run into some chains that you don't have here. You
All
know?
right, so it's funny you bring that up.
Yeah.
There is a sub sandwich chain up in the North Country called J-Rex Subs. Are you guys familiar with
J-Rack?
J-Rex?
Never heard of it.
J-R-E-C-K, I think. Could
Never
you
heard.
Google that for me? Just
J-Rack. All right.
J-R.
It's a sub joint.
Yeah, so it was started in the late 60s by like 5 teachers, and they were selling subs out of a bus. And now they have these locations in like every tiny town up in the
Okay.
North Country, right? So if we go play anywhere north, J-Rex Subs.
Right.
So I'd never been to a J-Rex Subs, but we had an hour between games yesterday, and she needed something quick to eat.
Sub up.
So we're going to go to J-Rex. And I'm excited. I love me a good submarine sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
And I have been – there's one in every town, so they have to be good.
Yeah, they sure should. Well, it depends what kind of
Is
sub
it a
you got.
Syracuse thing? 'Cause there's a ton of them around Syracuse.
Yeah, so it's central New York
okay.
going up.
All right.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
So what kind of sub you get?
So I walk in, and I'm like, ooh, they got chicken parm subs. They got chicken finger subs. But I had eaten a little heavy for breakfast.
I would have went standard Italian sub.
All right, so here's how they got me.
Yeah.
There's a long line.
All right.
So I'm just looking at the menu, and I'm not looking at the bar where they make the food.
All right.
And I'm like, here's what I already got in my head. I'm going to get a grilled, like, Philly steak, but chicken sub.
All right, so you're going hot sub.
Philly chicken, yeah. All right, so I get up there, and I go, I'll have that, please.
Hot sub.
And she goes, okay. And she turns around, and she reaches into, like, a freezer area, and she puts the chicken in the microwave.
Oh.
Okay.
Really? Wait, frozen to mic?
I don't know if it was fried. It was something. They put it in the microwave.
But it wasn't like
It was not.
on a grill? or-
Nope. Just put it in the mic. I'm like, okay, that's a problem.
Yeah.
So then she goes, what do you want on your sub? And I go, and I look down, and there are like 4 options. Mayonnaise, mustard,
Oh.
lettuce, tomato, onion. That was
Wait.
it.
No sauce?
No sauces, no like
Peppers,
pickles,
onions?
Doesn't
no
make any
peppers, no
sense.
nothing. No, I mean, they had onions, but they were just like regular.
about the
like,
cheese situation?
Okay, they had cheese. I also had cheese. But
Well,
it
it's
was,
a cold
Still.
cheese.
it was cold cheese.
Yeah.
Wait, so it's not a hot sub?
It was a hot sub. The
Well,
chicken was
the
hot
chicken
in the
was hot,
microwave.
everything else was
I was
not.
furious.
Man, that sounds nasty.
Furious. What are you people doing with your subs?
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
strange.
And the place was packed with people.
No kidding.
It was like a sandwich I made at my house.
Maybe that's not the way to go.
Well, thank
maybe,
you.
No, I'm
Thanks,
saying maybe,
Dr. Muley.
maybe cold sub there would have been better,
I don't-
like an Italian sub.
There will not be any more subs from this place ever again that I ever go to. And I feel bad I said the name of the place out loud now. But see, what got me excited is they had fries. And you know my big thing.
That
Yeah.
is, that's unusual for a any sandwich. spot.
Salvador's is the only place I know around town you can get subs and fries.
Yeah, so when I
Yeah.
saw from the outside they had fries, I'm like, this got to be a good plan. No.
No.
Quite the opposite, my
Damn.
friend. For God's sakes, man.
So you blew a cheat day.
I did, yes. Well, like, here's the thing that sucks about those small towns, too. Again, 252 WCMF. The weather this weekend, had to go up to the North Country with my daughter to go play hockey. It was just insanity. Those towns have a McDonald's or a Tim Hortons.
Yeah.
Right? They have, like, one, like, sub shop that you can get something quick.
Yeah.
And then the rest are, like, diners or the fanciest restaurant you've ever seen in your life.
Oh.
So, like, you don't have time to sit down. And if you go to a diner in a small town, you're going to be there for an hour minimum.
Oh, yeah.
Because Flo's going to take her time coming over.
Just, nobody's got anywhere to be.
Nope. You got one guy in the back who's like 1,000 years
Mel.
old.
Mel's in the back.
And Mel, what do you do? Takes a seat.
Come on, Blondie.
He's ashing into my omelet, which is fine, when in Rome, I guess. But I ain't got the time for Mel to be ashing into my omelet. I got to eat this thing, get back to the rink as fast as I can. I don't know. I mean, you traveled for sports when you were a kid. You remember?
Yeah, but it was
this kind of
different
stuff.
when they
Yeah, but
did
I don't remember going to like teeny. Well, yeah, it wasn't not like small towns. It was like Syracuse or Buffalo,
Okay.
or you know what I mean. Like it wasn't any of these tiny
Way
little
out
North
there.
Country spots.
I mean, baseball and hockey, it feels like you get the most small-town travel
really?
sports experience. I mean, that's at least based on what I've heard from other people. Like, you sports parents, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Like, every once in a while, you find a gem in these tiny towns. Like, for example, the Oswego Sub Shop.
Oh, yeah. What's that sub that are all it's like ground beef sub that everybody's crazy for?
It's amazing.
I had to turn around because I had two fatties in the car that insisted. We were coming back from Montreal, and they insisted, "Oh, dude, you got to go back. You got to go back."
No, it's one of the best sandwiches I've ever had in my life. So, like, every once in a while, you get one of those where it's like every time you go to that town,
they're known for it.
Yes, but, like, for that, you get 7 towns where it's like what I just.
Yeah, it's it's Slim Pickens.
Yeah. Literally. And Slim Pickens is from the town that you're in.
Small town.
Yeah.
Kimmy has no idea who Slim Pickens is.
Oh, I thought it was just a saying.
No, he's an actor.
Oh,
I thought he was
A great actor.
I thought he was a musician.
Slim Pickens was in our favorite frickin' I almost cursed.
Calm down.
He dies in Doctor Strangelove when he rides the missile down and blows up the Russians.
I understand, but
That's Slim Pickens.
I thought that he started as a musician and then became an
I
actor.
mean, he's known as an actor.
Ah!
Hold on. Every guy from the South in the 40s and 50s could play an instrument. But he got famous being an actor.
Okay, by the way, Luann is getting at me now. It's pronounced Drex.
Drex?
Sorry.
Oh.
All right.
I don't know,
Okay.
it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. You're not going
Drex.
back.
You're not gonna give me chicken out of a microwave. I don't
Yeah.
care. This
That's
sucks.
shocking.
I
man.
was irrationally
I would be
angry.
pissed.
And it was at the point where like my daughter had already ordered her cold sub.
Yeah.
And like I didn't want to be that guy that was like,
Well, how was her sub? Probably good.
I mean, she's 15.
Well, because you can't really screw up a cold sub.
Here's the thing about 15-year-old.
Yeah.
There is no semblance to whether or not they like something. She was
Right.
hungry because she just played a game.
Yeah, she's just
Yeah.
gonna wolf it down.
So she loved it. But there will be other times where you go to a really good place and they just get in an attitude and they're like, I hate everything. I hate all of it. All of it. All of it. Like the other day, we're at the hotel. They had a really nice breakfast spread,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Free breakfast. She goes, what's that a drink? I'm going to go to Starbucks. I'm like, no, we're not. I don't even think they have a
She was Starbucks?
Yeah, I'm like, I don't even think they have a Starbucks in this town. I go, they got chocolate milk in the fridge. I don't like chocolate milk. Oh, yeah, you don't like chocolate milk. Nobody does it. Now all of a sudden you just like a literal fridge. All of the chocolate milk you could
Yeah.
ever want in the world. I
She
don't
wants
like it.
Starbucks.
I want Starbucks. They've never even heard of Starbucks in this town. If Starbucks came to this town, they would burn it down thinking a witch lives inside. That's the kind of town we are in right
All
now.
right.
Oh, God, man.
yeah, that's got to be purely a hockey thing. Because I'm even thinking with basketball, like we always like would go to tournaments. It was like at a college or something.
Civilization.
Like it would be at like Fredonia, or like it would be a place that had a lot of facilities. You know, I don't ever remember like having to go, like my parents having to take out a map to figure out where the hell
Like
we were.
the fact that this little town has a rink,
Yeah.
like an operating rink, and there's nobody there.
Well,
And it's got to be ancient, like you said.
It
right?
is, man. Like the one fun thing about going to these small towns is these rinks are untouched by time. It's like you walk.
So they haven't improved them.
No, but I mean, I kind of like it like that. Granted, it's freezing inside, but it's like walking into the 1970s.
Yeah, but we left the 1970s back there for a reason.
There's a lot of things I'm fine leaving with the 1970s. There is something romantic about walking into like
a
for me
grimy rink.
an old barn or like an old gym where like your kids are gonna go. Like it reminds me of being a kid again. I love it, like the smell of it and the look of like.
Yeah, it's got to be gross.
I love it. Like they played at the Messina Civic Center, or no, I'm sorry, Messina Arena.
Oh, okay.
Which nailed that.
Okay.
On Saturday night. And it's one of those, like, remember the movie Slapshot? It's
Yeah.
every rink from Slapshot. It's like the greatest thing ever. Remember when Slim Pickens was playing on the second line for the Chiefs?
Oh yeah. Hell of a hockey player for a Southern boy.
Nobody is getting any jokes we're doing this morning. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Rammer. Hey, Rammer, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. Happy Monday, although it didn't sound like your weekend was that happy. So, my kids used to travel for dance, and I don't understand. What time do you go to the Bills Stadium for tailgating?
We leave the house at like 7 o'clock.
Okay, so you're like there, 8:39 till the game starts, noon, whatever. You pack all your food, you take your grill, you do all that. Why don't you do that with your kid when you're doing travel hockey?
That sounds like fun. I get to travel and cook.
No, I mean, you don't have to cook, but you could pick up some subs and throw them in a cooler. And I mean, you don't have to go. They got this wonderful thing called Google Maps that'll show you what kind of restaurants are available.
Huh.
You maroon.
The area that you're going, reviews and everything. I just don't get why you didn't pack something to go.
So there are parents, Rammer, that will pack grills and coolers, and they will tailgate in between games at hockey rinks.
Yeah.
I'm not.
That sounds like more work.
Yeah, I'm not.
I
doing
vaguely
that.
remember parents doing that
if
for
you only
lacrosse.
got an hour, I mean, there's not a lot you can do there. But again, you could pack some sandwiches, some snacks. I mean, food for thought on your next trip instead of dealing with a.
Thank you, Rammer.
Pat, you could buy a bag of chips. And then your daughter could eat those chips, and that would be nourishment in between the game.
Well, Tommy, in all fairness, Pat would have to buy 2 bags because he'd eat one of them. So,
Only on cheat day, Rammer.
Yep, but it was cheat day. Rammer, great call, buddy. Thank you for all the great advice. I really appreciate that.
And he's got all the quips.
Yeah, man. The last thing I want to do.
Put another cooler in there. By the way, you have no room
hockey,
in
you
it.
have to pack so much already. Make sure your daughter has all of her stuff.
I mean, Kimberly,
So much involved.
Kimberly, lucky with my Honda Pilot for the Ide family dealerships, I have plenty of space. The last thing I want to do after driving 4 hours,
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, is to grill in between hockey games.
And it's freezing outside.
I also know a dad who melted his daughter's hockey bag
Oh.
because he put the grill in the car while it was still.
That must have been a
warm.
fun conversation on the way home.
Dave wrote us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. So I'm getting a lot of messages saying that this sub place used to have a location in Rochester like 30 years ago.
Really?
On Browncroft. I was unfamiliar with this. But Dave writes, they had one of these on Browncroft in the 90s, I think. You unlocked a core memory as a child. I thought that place was awesome. I would get an imitation crab salad sub. I want to talk about that.
Nothing
Crab
tastes better
salad?
than an imitation of a crab.
They have crab salad subs?
So that was their sub of the day yesterday.
Oh.
Because I saw it and it said seafood crab salad sub. And I go, ooh. And I got to the front and I looked down. And
So it's that fake stuff in the package.
Yeah.
Delish.
Goo.
You can taste the sea in it.
What?
And I mean all the sea.
Watch him move to town now. And sorry.
He'll be doing appearances.
Yeah, right. How about I did J-Rex subs?
Taste the
Drex,
sea.
Pat. It's Drex.
I don't care. It sucks. We got a dynamite. Watch out for your subs. Got to bring them for you this morning here on CMF. What a Monday it is, buddy.
Oh, my God.
Come on.
Oh, buddy.
Come on. Your Buffalo Bills have 10 wins on the season. We
Yeah.
are a game and a half back of the AFC East lead right now. And all of the sudden, things are looking up because I remember having a conversation 3 weeks ago about how there was no chance the Bills would win the AFC East, and there was no chance the Bills were going to make the playoffs.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, Vegas tends to disagree with a couple of those
Which is,
things.
could they make it any more difficult for themselves?
Is it not as fun?
When it's over, but at the first half I'm going, this
it's-
sucks.
You can't. They don't let you sit down for a second.
And at halftime I go, I'm done.
No, there was plenty of time to sit in the first half.
But I was like done with
Yeah.
it.
Were you done?
Yeah, I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Somebody should call McDermott. Hey, Tommy's almost done. I don't know. You should probably fix something. Okay. We are going to get into what happened in this game just after 6:45 because
So they played the same game they played last week.
yeah, that seems to be. Well, look,
It's-
every team they play that
Let's
is
give them 21 points and then we're going to get started. All right?
But here's the thing. I had said something on Friday, and I don't mean to be that guy.
No, of course not.
But there is a difference between you look good in the regular season and you know how to play when the heat is on,
All right.
and we watched that with our own eyes yesterday. We'll get into that just after 6:45. Tommy made some picks on Friday.
I don't even know what I said.
You never know. I love how today you were
This especially.
We will recap Tommy's picks, a Muley post-game excuse Monday just after 7:45, and just after 9 o'clock, a man who was texting me all kinds of crap before the game yesterday, running his text mouth.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah,
What was he saying before the game?
Somebody was a healthy scratch.
Oh.
I thought you said he was going to be. From 13 Wham and Buffalo Plus, Hot Takes, Filthy Mouth, Dan Fates, just after 9 o'clock here on a post-game Monday on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy, we are getting down to it.
Down to what?
10 days till Christmas.
Oh, God.
And it's not just Christmas you're trying to get to, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like next week, there will be a lot of people that will have the week off.
Oh, sure.
Kids will have no school. Maybe your job gives you a couple of days off. You have a lot of things to do before Christmas, most likely. But the overall number one responsibility you have right now might be mission impossible based on some numbers that we're seeing here.
Oh, great. So you can't even accomplish it.
We'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. So much to do.
Yeah.
So much to do.
No time.
10 days of Christmas as of today. You got to get presents. You got to get everything ready for the kids if you got them. You got travel plans maybe you got to make, cooking to do, cookies, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But that is not your number one job.
So what's the big deal?
Your number one job is to avoid this at all costs over the next week and a half. And based on what we're looking at here, that might be mission impossible.
So I cannot avoid this.
Ugh.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45 on a post-game victory Monday. Welcome back to the show, baby. Welcome back to the show. And I'm not going to say I told you so, because I'm a better man than that. But it turns out I'm not a better man than that, and I'm absolutely going to say I told you so.
But that other team's pretty good.
Are they?
Seemed like it to me.
Really? Because did you watch the second half?
Yeah, and they were still kicking around.
Were they?
Yeah.
I mean, they didn't look bad.
In the second half?
That kid looked
the second half?
But he still played a pretty good game.
Actually, he didn't.
I'm not going to call them a bad team.
No.
Interesting.
I do like their coach because of the faces he makes when he's pissed off.
Sure.
Because I'm trying to think, does he know? Because I think he thinks he's sly when he makes them faces.
But he does.
Like, I'm not pissed off, but I'm looking pissed off.
And the problem with him is he's got a lot of face, so it's hard to hide it.
Got a big old face.
He's all sold out of face. We'll get to that.
Coach Face.
We'll get to face and more
All
just
right.
after 6:45 here on a postgame Monday on CMF. Your number one goal
Yeah, what is it?
right now for the next 10 days is not to get sick before Christmas.
Oh, that's already not happening in my house. My wife's sick.
Oh, she's sick. So you're going to get sick, and you're going to bring it in here, and you're going to get both
I
of us
never
sick.
have ever come in here sick.
He's
Famous?
never comes in here sick, but he's a carrier.
Yeah, you
know
are.
what I mean?
Yes, you're patient zero.
Maybe.
And that's
I
just
don't know
that's
what your guys' problem is. I feel fine as he breathes on us and spreads all of his germs.
He's patient zero, but that's not like where he is in the patient line. That's the talent amount that he has. I probably should have waited on that. Look, the reason I bring this up,
Go ahead.
flu cases are surging in Western New York. Flu cases have quintupled.
Quintuple. What is that?
4 times 4 in the greater
Why
Rochester
don't they
area.
call it fourtuple? I would have just said fourtuple.
Kimmy, flu cases have quintupled
Fourtuple.
in the greater Rochester area over the last 3
Yeah.
weeks.
Well, I thought you did. Did you get your shot? Did you get
So
your flu shot?
I was going to get my shot, but then I got the flu right before I got my shot.
Well, you can still get it. Can't you?
Yeah, I've already had the flu, though. So like,
Got the antibodies.
yeah, I mean, we're good.
All right.
All right, so here's
Because
the
the
thing.
flu's different than a cold, though, right?
Kimmy, can we Google is the flu different than
No,
the
because
cold?
some people go, I got
Did
the
you
flu.
drink all weekend?
No, because some people say I got the flu and they don't have a flu. They got the sniffles and a sore throat. Don't mean you got the
Well,
flu.
I just know some people call everything the flu.
Right, that's what
no
I'm
matter what
saying.
it is. Yeah.
And it ain't the flu.
Yeah.
Okay, these
Because
are
the flu knocks you on your ass.
these are actual confirmed the quintupled numbers. Those are actual confirmed
Confirmed
cases
flu
of
cases.
influenza. And by the way, the numbers that you see aren't even close to the amount of flu that's bouncing around because not a lot of people will go and get tested for the flu. They'll just ride it out at home. Now, here's the thing. You don't want to be sick for Christmas. You don't want to be able to – you don't want to miss on all the end-of-year work.
But yeah, but you
got
got to see people.
And that's just it.
And that's where you're going to get it.
There's the catch-22. You got those events and get-togethers and the kids' school things and work functions and whatever. They're going to get you sick. And even if you have kids, it's not even worth trying not getting sick. Those disease bags are going to bring everything up. I just told you I was up, doing the hockey thing.
Yeah.
2 of my daughter's teammates throwing up
Oh, wow.
when they got there. So
Wait, before they even started playing?
second game yesterday or on
They pulled
Saturday.
the Josh Allen?
Yes, one girl.
That was the funniest thing on national TV. Why they had to show you the kid puking.
They didn't mean to.
I know, because he even goes, I do this all the time.
Yeah, he had to explain at his press conference why he's
I don't know why they showed
blowing
it
out
this time.
Gatorade.
No, like, do you guys? I'm curious if I'm the only one who does this. And the phone number is 252-WCMF 252-9263. The closer we get to Christmas, the more I start taking stock of where I will be, where there'll be a bunch of people, and the odds in my head that I will catch the flu.
But sometimes you can't avoid those groups of people.
You have no chance.
Yeah.
No choice. So, like,
Whether it's like a work thing, because a lot of workplaces will do like their last, I don't know if you call it a Christmas party or whatever, their like final end of year get together is. I mean, that usually for me is what seals the deal.
no, you're not wrong. All right, there are people that will do things that they believe
Yeah.
keep them from getting sick.
Yes.
For you,
What?
what do you mean? No, I mean you have said this for years that you
Bro.
believe this.
Alcohol.
Okay.
I drink whiskey, and I really think it's a magic elixir to all of life's problems. It's the cause of and the solution to all of life's problems. No, but I'm telling you, I do drink every night, and I think it helps.
Okay.
And I drink straight whiskey, and I think that kind of like cleans everything out.
Sure. That's probably what it is. You're probably right.
I don't get sick.
Nobody who drinks whiskey ever gets sick. The Irish, famously healthy people.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, it's not. No, we're not. Have you ever seen an Irishman?
I'm looking at one.
Look at me. Do I look healthy to you? Kimmy?
Yeah.
What is your go-to move to avoid getting sick?
I don't really have one.
here's
I don't
why-
have like an old wives' tale kind of thing. I just
But you don't like people.
well,
You're cold.
I just assume
mean.
it's unavoidable. Like I'm either lucky or I'm not this year because I get like the weird sicknesses that you can't even catch from
you
anybody
get
else,
old
like
people.
shingles.
No, you're
Yeah.
right. You're
Yeah.
right. You do get weird stuff. I was going to
Yeah,
make
I
fun
mean,
of you,
like
right?
the
had
only
rickets.
remedy for me usually is sleep, but that's something you can't really like create for yourself. At least I can't.
Like, I would love to see a study on people who raise kids after their kids graduate from high school if the percentage
Yeah.
of time they are sick goes down.
I do think though, I used to get more sick when my husband worked at a school.
Okay.
you brought
He
it
was
all home.
always like bringing home something. So that I get to avoid now.
Yeah, because now the fires that he deals with puts everything out.
252 WCMF. Operation Don't Get Sick Before Christmas is in full effect, but it may be mission impossible as flu cases in the greater Rochester area have quintupled ×4, or as Tommy likes to call it,
4 tuples.
over the last 3 weeks. And it's unavoidable. It feels like it's unavoidable. Like, unless you are shopping online, not going to work, and you have no kids, you are going to come across somebody.
Well, the other problem is everybody wants to get together, just family, right?
Yeah.
And somebody's going to bring over a sick kid, and they shouldn't. Because we gotta get together.
All right, so let's
And
have...
that's
There's always one sniffly
but
kid.
you can't tell them no. Can't bring your sick ass kid.
But
over.
I also parents will like downplay it too. Oh, you know what? I think it's just you just woke up with a scratchy throat.
Yeah.
I don't think it's anything.
Or it's clearing
It's just
up.
the weather. It's just the weather.
Yeah.
Like no, that kid has something for sure.
All right, but let's have that discussion.
All right.
Because if the holidays are for anybody, it's for the children,
Yes, it is.
right? And when we're talking, Christmas cookies and seeing the
Yeah.
family and presents and all that
Mm-hmm.
stuff, right?
Can't leave anybody out.
Yes.
No.
So, like, on one hand, I don't disagree with what you're saying, Tommy. I don't want this sick kid getting me sick in this house.
I'm
But
not touching that cookie tray though.
Oh, you know that.
All the hands.
You say that until you see one of them Hershey Kiss peanut butter cookies on there. But so on one hand, you're right. Do not bring the kid. But on the other hand, you only get what 15 magical Christmases as a teenager or as a child. So
Yeah.
you're going to take one of those away.
I could do without one. You get 14 more. Because I know, because we have 2 grandkids and 2 foster kids.
Okay.
And they're all going to be at the house.
Yep.
And all of them right now are sick. All of them. One's been at urgent care twice because it's just oozing everything out of its body. And that little bundle of joy is coming in from Chicago.
Did you say it is oozing everything?
Well, yeah.
They.
They
are, yeah.
You know what I mean?
And here's the thing, by the way, if
The
the
it boy.
if the ooze isn't bad enough, they're picking everything up at the airport on the
Oh,
plane,
yeah.
Yeah,
right?
I
mean,
know,
it's just
I know.
circular.
Yeah.
All right. Look.
So I don't touch nothing in my house except the bar and the coffee maker.
Okay. It turns out that both of us were wrong on how to pronounce what we just said. Well, not pronounce.
What, 4 tuple?
It's 4. It wasn't
Yes,
4. It's
everybody's
5.
between us. It's 5 times.
5 times. Okay.
Oh,
The flu is-
wait, it's 5?
Yeah, because
What's 5? Well, I just said it. What's 4?
Quad.
Quad.
Yeah, quadtuple. It's quintuple. So it's 5 times the
I
amount.
always think of you. You're a wad. Word association. Wad equals quad.
You nailed it, buddy. I see you guys calling. We figured it out. Quintuple is 5. I'm sorry. It's 5 times. By the way, worse news. Worse news
Yeah,
that it has quintuple. Like, don't
That
be
doesn't
dicks.
help our odds.
Even more flu.
Yeah, way to go. Everybody gets the flu and you're all going to like it. No, man, look, I agree with you. I don't want the kids there, but I wouldn't have the heart to be like, look,
I know.
the
Well,
kid's
you-
going to
you
be
Bring
sick.
it
can't.
home.
Well,
No,
no,
you
you're
can't.
saying you can't because you don't want to be a dick.
Well, I
saying,
can't because I have no control.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying you shouldn't because I don't want to take the magic of Christmas away from a sick kid. Like, think about, Kimmy, how depressing it would be if you missed family present time because you had the flu as
That's
a
all
kid.
you had to look forward to as a kid. You will look forward to that day for like 2 months.
But I'm an old person.
Yeah.
I can get the flu and drop dead.
Well, I'm failing to understand why that's a
I said drop dead. You didn't hear me?
Yeah, no, I don't.
Wad.
Sounds awesome. Oh, it's quad.
Wad.
Quad. It's a word association from what I understand. You stupid dick. My wife, who is a doctor, just texted me and said, Kimmy is right. It's all about sleep, which is great advice.
Wait, get sleep. You don't get the flu?
Well, it helps.
Your body recharging,
Okay.
and all that stuff. Da, da, da. And look, that's great advice, right? Who's got time for extra sleep right now? It's
You
the
don't.
least sleepy. I do.
Well, like I'm so
You don't.
jealous.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just so jealous of like people like Tommy that like he just decides I'm gonna go to bed now and he goes right to sleep.
Yeah.
Like I could go to bed early, doesn't mean I'm gonna fall asleep early.
So I also do something that pisses my wife off because I
Yeah.
live in that house. Is at night, like when the kids are there, like I got my bedtime.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
there's action going on
Yeah.
around the house, and I'm like, all right, see you tomorrow. And I just go inside, shut the doors, and I go to bed. Like I'm not sticking around. I already heard everybody's story. I saw you do the cute little thing already. I'm done. I'm going to bed.
You're
And-
like a bear. Well, time to hibernate.
yeah, and I just walk on the party and go to bed. But I think that's the way to do it.
Yeah, I think the way to do it is to be an antisocial weirdo.
No, I did all this.
No, you didn't.
No, hold
To
on,
walk
hold on.
away
I
from
can't
the
think of a
party.
time I
Hold on.
remember a family member just being like, "Well, gonna go to bed now." In the
What?
middle of a family party.
No, but it's like I'm done.
I'm doing you. Yes,
What?
this is what you do. Hold on. Hold on.
I'm just saying, man. I think it's not rude. I already heard all your stories. Saw all the cute crap.
But you went to bed before they left your house.
They're at your house.
Yeah.
I know.
Well, my wife's there.
You're
and
the
she's
host.
What are you going to do? Turn on the national anthem and start vacuuming?
my father's patented move to break up a party. I got a little bit of my old man in me.
No, you can't. You have to stay.
My
no.
old man had it down, man. Because if my parents were at somebody else's house,
Yes.
my father would, my mother, she
Yeah.
was social, she'd talk and everything. My old man would go out to the car, and then he'd start honking the horn. For her
To
to
get
come
people out of his house?
No, now they're at somebody else's
Oh,
house.
oh,
he
I
would
gotcha.
go out to the car, start
God.
honking the horn that he wanted her to wrap it up. And he would just do it till she came out, and then they'd screw home. But he lived to be 87, was a chain-smoking alcoholic. He had a nice ride, man.
You consistently describe him as the worst human
I
being
know.
that ever
Right,
lived.
but what do I always say?
What's that?
A-holes have the weekends to themselves. It's the truth.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
No, but you and I, like, oh, yeah, I'll do that, I'll do this. Yes,
You
yes,
are
yes,
an
yes.
a-hole. Well, don't you try and lump me in. I was just in Malone, New York for 2 days.
I've been to Malone.
Whoa.
Beautiful town. Just don't eat their subs.
I'll tell you what was beautiful.
What?
When that clock struck double, triple zeros in Foxborough.
That was an amazing game.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was an amazing game. And there was a conversation had at this time on Friday in this room. There is a difference between playing football
And being a champion.
and, winning big games. There is a difference.
You have to play the whole game, Patrick.
I mean, you do. That's kind of, I don't know how many football leagues play 2 quarters.
You can't rest on the second half with the Buffalo Bills.
That's all of these things you're saying are
That's
true.
what I heard on the TV yesterday.
We get into it. A beautiful victory post-game Monday next here in the break room on CMF.
Hand off to Cook, lowers the shoulder, looking for the end zone, and he's in! James Cook with a trifecta of touchdowns, punches it in.
Whoa, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
Lot of talk the last couple weeks about how great the Patriots are.
Mm-hmm.
And that talk got turned up to 11 yesterday. It was loud. Right up until around 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Because a very handsome, smart, bearded man said something around this time on Friday. It's not about how you look walking around.
Yeah.
It's about how you shine when the lights come on and that pressure starts pushing down on you.
Yeah, but you kind of, I mean, I don't. Where was some of that in the first half?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning, we have to help a listener of ours who wrote us on Friday on Instagram.
Oh, sure. That's what we're here for.
It seems this gentleman has started a new job, and he was unfamiliar with the gift situation where he is.
Oh, for the holidays.
And that gift situation, without any explanation, has hit him right in the face.
Yeah.
And we will get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Your Buffalo Bills with a huge 35-31 win yesterday in Foxborough. All right, I want you to both be honest.
Yeah.
At what point did you guys think the Bills had lost that game?
2 o'clock.
2.
I know exactly what I was getting ready to go do.
Okay, what were you doing?
I'm going to go take a shower.
You were going to take a shower?
Okay, I'm going to go get cleaned up for the nice socks. I'm going to pour a drink around 2:30.
Okay.
And this is just going to be background noise because they suck.
So was it 21-0 at that point, or was
It
it
was
14?
21. No, they scored that late touchdown in the third quarter. Second quarter.
So it was 24-7.
Yeah, but it looked like things weren't going their way.
Kimmy, when did you think it was over?
I think the 21-0 point, I kind of felt like maybe the Bills, this isn't going to be their day.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of like
They were getting it pushed in hard.
I need a shower.
It was kind of
You
like
always need a shower.
you know how just sometimes they're off? I was like,
Yeah.
it might be one of those off days.
Yeah, it looked pretty off. I'm not going to lie to you. I've been running my mouth for a couple of weeks now about how I think
Wait,
the
you run your
Patriots
mouth?
But I mean, look, I've been saying the Patriots are frauds. They're frauds. And my social media DMs were
They had to be blown up.
Kimmy, they were plentiful yesterday. Folks gloating with 6 minutes left in the second quarter. And then, bang, the switch gets flipped. 5, count them, 5 straight touchdown drives for Josh Allen and this Bills offense. And Josh went into straight psycho mode.
Because they were at one point, they had like negative yardage or something in the first half.
Yes. It was bad.
Yeah.
It was really bad.
They couldn't get anything going.
Yeah.
Look, Josh had 3 touchdowns. He ran the ball 11 times. Let me say that again. Josh Allen ran the ball 11 times, and out of nowhere, the Bills could not be stopped. Meanwhile, as we look across the field, the Patriots collapsed outside of a single Travion Henderson broken play that goes for a 65-yard touchdown.
That was a pretty amazing run.
But
man.
here's the thing. Look, I'll give the guy credit. He did a great job. Even that play is cheap, right? Like everything is going that way. He manages to squeak out and he's gone. But outside of that single play, the Patriots did nothing in the second half. They had a 21-point lead at one point.
Yeah.
They had a 17-point halftime lead, a 3-possession lead. And all of that disappeared in the smoke of Josh Allen. Let me put it this way. The Bills took the lead with what? 9 minutes left? 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter?
Yeah, for the first time in the game.
17-point lead dissolved in a quarter and a third.
So is this going to break the Patriots for the season?
Let's talk about that.
Because they did
Thomas.
say they have.
Let's talk about that.
Because they say they have the easiest schedule left.
Yes.
They had the easiest schedule left going into yesterday.
No,
Just
they're
in
playing
general.
MCC.
That loss for New England, I would argue, and the phone number is
You think it breaks
252. Yes, a soul-crushing loss, season-altering loss. 252 WCMF, 252-9263, and here's why.
Right.
You had it in your hands.
Oh, yeah.
It was there. You were looking at it. And now you have to go win out to ensure the Bills don't catch you. Do you think this Patriots roster is confident now headed into Baltimore this coming weekend? Baltimore, meanwhile, shut out.
Yeah, they just crushed Cincinnati,
Vegas?
right?
Shut out
Yeah.
Cincinnati.
Oh, Cincinnati.
Cincinnati. Do you think?
Was Joe Burrow hurt?
No.
He played?
Yep.
Damn.
First game, he did not have a touchdown pass and threw multiple interceptions since
In his career?
No, since a game in Cleveland, like way back. Do you think if the Patriots go in Baltimore and they lose that game and the Bills beat the Browns, that they're going to be confident they could win 2 divisional games back to back?
No.
You don't think that every member of that Patriots
They
roster
better go get Belichick back.
is aware that the Bills have run down the Patriots and the Dolphins with massive divisional leads the last couple of years? They know. The Patriots know. They know yesterday that they had a chance to put a dagger in the heart of a team that has won the last 5 division championships. They had a 21-point lead, a 17-point, 3-possession halftime lead, and they blew it. So to answer your question the long way, yes, I think that is a soul-crushing Patriots loss. Yes, I do. Tommy. But I'm not done gloating.
Go ahead, gloat.
I'm not done running my big-ass mouth. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I would like to revisit a statement that was made Friday at this time.
Right.
Because against some pushback in this room, as I glance over towards Kimala,
Okay.
I have been saying the Patriots were frauds.
Yeah.
I mean, they look good to me.
I
don't think they look like pushovers. I mean,
I'm not going to call them a bad team. The Bills still had to grind that out. Like, that was not a walkover situation.
No, I hear you. On the road, divisional opponent with a team that's 2 games better than you.
And that kid's a kid.
Who's? Drake May?
He's 23.
So
Oh my God, he looks like he looks like a baby.
Let's talk about that.
He does look like a baby.
Let's talk about that.
Little baby face Drake.
Yeah.
Baby.
Well, played like a baby. You can't know how to handle the big moments until you've been in the big moments.
He's going to be trouble in the future.
Or is there going to be trouble in the future?
That
wow.
kid,
Hey, Kimmy,
that kid is going to be trouble in the future. You could laugh now.
Sure, yeah, I hear you.
Boy's going to grow up.
No, I hear that. Hey, remember Mac Jones?
Wait till he starts hitting the weight room.
Remember Mac Jones?
Yeah.
Mac Jones, better quarterback than Josh Allen. He's going to be trouble in the future. Pro Bowler, leading the division. What? He's going to go into Orchard Park, and he's going to beat Josh Allen in his own bed. Oh, what happened? Oh, what happened? You look at this Patriots team. Mm-hmm. They are young.
Yeah.
They have a head coach with a nice regular season record and lots of postseason disappointments in big moments in Vrabel. And you watch with your own eyes.
Yeah.
You watched it yesterday. The difference between a battle-tested, ice-in-their-veins, all-business team and one that plays pretend.
Yeah, but it's an all-business team that takes the first half off.
Hey, man. Business.
And you can't live like that forever.
I mean,
it's going to bite you in the
I
ass.
will say the Bills are playing the way the Chiefs played, what was it, 2 seasons ago? When they were always winning. They were winning the second half.
It was last season.
Was it last season?
Yeah.
I guess it was.
Bills had the most second points half of the NFL. Second half points in the NFL. I'm sorry, Kimmy, go ahead.
But yeah, they remind me of those Chiefs teams that were just, they were
all right, so I'm going to be at Bill Gray's next week.
Yeah.
I'm not going to the second half. What's the sense of going to the first half?
No, it'll actually be more entertaining in the first half. Let's talk about Drake May.
I'm very entertaining at Bill Gray's.
You're not. You want to talk about Drake May? Let's talk about Drake May.
I don't even know the kid.
Well, no, you told me he's going to be trouble. I don't even know the kid.
I don't know him.
I don't know the kid, but I like what I saw.
I've never met him. I take pictures with several people.
I was impressed that he was a young guy in a big game. He was playing pretty good.
Was he playing pretty good? Drake May was the odds-on favorite to win the NFL MVP walking into the game yesterday.
Okay.
No, let's talk. That was your MVP?
Take that. No. I never said that.
No. That's MVP.
I never said that.
All right, let's take MVP away. Yeah, that kid's going to be trouble in the future, right?
Yes. He's going to grow.
48 yards and a pick in the second half?
All right.
48 yards and a pick.
He's learning.
Game on the line.
Yeah.
Game on the line to win the division, and you can't get the ball past your own 30-yard line?
He's a kid.
You went full. They didn't get a first down.
He tried.
They could not.
Pat, he was trying.
They could
I saw
not.
that boy out there trying and trying. He was talking to the guys. Come on, guys.
After everything the Bills had done, the Patriots had the ball with timeouts and, 2.5 minutes left? They had the ball. They could not get a first down.
He threw that in the dirt there.
Yeah, and then he threw it in Joey Bosa's big, sexy arms is what he did. 48 yards and an interception. That's what Drake May did in the second half. And you want to talk to me about how he's the future? Go ahead.
I think he's the future.
Yeah, I think he's pretty good.
I think he's pretty good.
That's the best quarterback in the league that I've been hearing so much about the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, but every one of these guys has those moments where they suck. And you can't hang that on the kid and say, you're done.
No, watch me. Watch me do it. Hey, man,
I've been running
my mouth a lot, and you guys said I was crazy, so I am going to gloat this morning.
Question.
What?
Would you want to see the Patriots again in the playoffs?
Without question.
I wouldn't.
No question in my mind. They're a broken team. They are broken.
Maybe.
Without question, I want to see the Patriots again. I said yesterday. I said on Friday, I had never been more confident the Bills were getting a win than that game on Sunday. And I will say it again. If the Bills see the Patriots in the playoffs, that is a win. No doubt in my mind. They broke that team, man.
That was my question.
And I'll go forward. I'm sorry, Kimmy, go ahead. I'm rambling.
No. Go ahead. I don't want to interrupt
No, go forward.
I love the way that game played out yesterday. Now, I didn't love it in the moment. Being down 21-0 is not fun, right?
Yeah.
But, Kimmy, it goes back to something we talked about last week.
What's that?
There is nothing that destroys your soul like lost hope. And when the Patriots took that 21-point lead in that game yesterday, their fans in their head had already won the AFC East.
Do you think they're going to lose to Baltimore?
I do. Their fans were looking at that first-round bye when it was 21-0. Half that Patriots sideline was doing the same thing. They were looking for those hats and T-shirts to put on and take pictures. In their mind, that game was over. But as we have witnessed time and time again this season, it is never over for this Bills team. And tell me, Kimmy, because we had this argument last week, I argue that it is better when a rival has hope and we crush it. And you said, no, you want to run away with it. Tell me that win did
I'd
not.
rather do that.
Yeah,
just for my own health.
That didn't feel glorious to you yesterday, watching everybody
It did,
running their mouth on social
media?
media?
For like 3 hours. For 3 hours, my heart was beating as fast as it can. There were points where I couldn't look at the TV because I was like, just tell me what happens.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Tony. Hey, Anthony, how are you, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, man? Just a great game, good win yesterday for Buffalo. Just so you know, even if you win next week and they lose, they'll still be ahead of you. It's actually like a 2-game lead.
It's a point in a game and a half, and I'm fully aware. We've discussed how this works. So the Patriots, if they lose 2 and the Bills win out, we're golden.
Yeah, that is correct.
Wait, the Patriots lose 2 more?
So the Patriots, well, here's the thing.
2 out of the next 3.
If I am not mistaken, you might even be wrong with that, Tony. If I believe, and I got to look this up because now it's getting weird with divisional records, I believe as long as the Bills win 1 more and the Patriots win 1 more than New England and the Patriots lose to a divisional opponent, we win the AFC.
But they'd have to lose to a divisional
So it'd be
the
like
Jets or the Dolphins.
It would have to be a 3-tuple.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would have to lose to the divisional opponent because Buffalo already lost to Miami.
You got it. Yeah, but I mean, look, again.
It's a lot of math.
After what? It's not that.
I just don't want you to mislead your audience. That's all. So
no, we do that every day.
Buffalo.
What's that?
There
Wait,
you
who's your team, Tony?
Oh, my team sucks. I'm a Cowboys fan.
Okay, that's Tony. Great call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I love that too. God, that feels so good.
What's that?
Well, I mean, we've explained exactly what Tony explained, but and let me tell you what you just said. Because I'm also in a lot of pain this morning. Do I need to try and be a dick to everybody else? Make it sound like this now because I'm telling. I'm going to be, just a heads up.
Yeah.
I will be this insufferable all week.
No, you're like,
I don't
what's
know.
the difference from any other day?
I do have a thing I want to point out because this is kind of across the league I've noticed. And maybe I've just really noticed it because of the Bills and the way they've won their games. But doesn't it feel like there's so much inconsistency right now with some of the calls the refs are making
100%.
with catches
100%.
and touchdowns? And I'm just I've seen this call go so many ways in the same exact situation. Like I said, I've really noticed it with the Bills games, but I've also seen it in some of those other close matchups too.
Well, you got to be like Kansas
but it
City
just
and
feels
pay
like it's
everybody out.
taking away a lot of the momentum from some of these games.
You can talk about it in the first 2 drives of that game. And look, I've said for years, I never get upset with the officiating because it has a way of evening itself out throughout the game.
Yeah, but it's sometimes how's that a catch and the other one wasn't?
Thank you.
I
mean,
know.
look, you look at that diving catch that Booty had for the Patriots, the receiver on that first drive. It's an obvious drop, which is fine. You just wait for upstairs to review it. Well, they didn't.
Yeah.
Right.
Now, McDermott was asked about it after the game. The Jumbotron did not show the replay, and they could not get a replay from the booth.
Is that like one of them Belichick holdover things?
Every team does.
Everybody's got a little glitch.
Every NFL team does that. That being said, you had a catch that not Elijah Moore, damn it. He wears 18 too, the newest wide receiver, Brandon Cooks, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Who he bobbles it along the sideline. They rule that a catch. Upstairs immediately comes down.
Yeah.
How do they make the determination?
I don't know.
It doesn't make any sense. And again, it all ends up coming out in the wash with calls going
I
either
mean,
way
it
throughout the
affected
game.
both teams yesterday. It was just interesting.
But I'm with you.
how different they see things
I'm with
every
you.
time. Yeah.
We'll wrap it up with this.
Yeah, okay.
Antonio writes us.
It's Italian.
I assume Antonio is a Patriots fan, and he writes us an Instagram message.
What do you say?
Duffy and WCMF, and I'm gonna read it the way I think he wrote it.
Are you going to do an Italian accent?
Well, no, it's not Italian. You ready?
Yeah.
Drake May is miles ahead of where Josh was as a second-year quarterback. Josh came in famously as a project. Yeah, he looks pretty good when he's playing teams that
I
are
just feel bad for that kid's mouth.
It's okay. You can still do plenty of things talking like this, Tommy. A lot of people be breaking living doing it like that. 10-4. 10-4. Go beat Cleveland.
All right. Well, that's an easy one.
Well,
Shut
don't.
That's
up,
a
stupid.
lot.
Shut
you
up.
idiot. Why
That's
are
like
you
a complete
such an
lie.
idiot?
Why do you say
Why are
these
you
things?
such an idiot?
What? Cleveland's terrible.
Lock.
So was
Got
Miami
it.
when we played them. So was
I know.
Yeah, but now this
shut
is
up.
a battle.
Shut up, we're done
tested,
talking. Tommy
playoff
has
ready.
made picks. Shut up. Tommy
are
has made
soul
picks.
Well, I
crushing.
think we know where the picks are going this week.
Look, man, it's not teams like the Patriots that scare me. It's not teams like the
At
Broncos that
Cleveland.
scare me. It's teams like Cleveland. It's teams
Could be
like
a
the
snow
Jets.
game. Who knows?
Yes, those are the games that make me nervous. When we play,
I think
good,
the weather's gonna be nice.
it is actually
Yeah.
40 and clear.
Pleasant, yeah.
So, all right. Tommy made some picks on Friday. We recapped those just after 7:45. A Muley post-game excuse Monday. He made a bunch of picks.
Don't put my voice in that guy.
Now you talk like this too. There's nothing you can do about it because I do the voice. And we get back into this game just after 9 o'clock with our good buddy from 13 Wham and Buffalo Plus. Hot takes, filthy mouth, Dan Fates. Here on a post-game Monday, the Break Room on CMF. All right, we are 10 days away from Christmas, as we were discussing this morning.
Yeah.
And there is a gentleman who just got hit in the face with a reality he was not prepared for.
Oh.
Because, look, you get a gift, you have to give a gift.
Yeah.
Just this gentleman at his new job was unaware how many gifts he was about to get hit with.
Well, he's got to get everybody a gift.
We'll get you the story, and we'll do it next here in the Break Room on CMF. it's not something you really have a choice in.
What's that?
With most other gift-giving situations, there is social pressure.
Yeah.
But if you really wanted to, you could stiff your friends and family.
No obligation.
Yeah, even your kids, right? These people, in this situation, you cannot stiff.
So you got to step up.
Well, Tommy, drawing a line here could destroy your reputation.
Yeah, especially if you're the new guy in.
It could have people not having your back.
Yeah.
And it's not that crazy to think this could have a negative effect on your paycheck.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. Late last week, we got an Instagram message from a gentleman named Jesse. And Jesse wrote us, quote, break room holiday advice. I have a new job, 7 months in, and people are dropping gifts off on my desk when I'm not around. WTF does a guy do here? Certainly, I am not in the position to buy gifts for all of these people. But then I get crippling guilt. And he goes on from there.
Okay.
But you get the idea.
So he's getting like multiple gifts from people.
It sounds like everyone got him a gift. Right?
Does everybody gift everybody?
So I don't have that information. And maybe Jesse doesn't know because he's still new to where he's working here. So he's got 7 gifts, which we would assume are from 7 different coworkers.
All right. So depending on the level of gift, you got to match that.
Yeah.
You would think so.
Right. If every gift is $100.
Well, nobody's getting $100.
Because we all have like those coworkers that they'll buy like a little gift for everybody. Like they don't want anybody to fill out. So it might not be anything necessarily expensive, but they still went out of their way to do it.
But he says here, and I quote, I'm certainly not in the position to buy gifts for all these
So
people.
it sounds like he's looking at bank that he ain't got.
Well, even if it's $10, that's $70.
It's
and
still
that's
spending a lot in the end.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. What do you do here?
You got to step up. If you're the new guy, you don't want to be known for that because that will stay with you for your entire career. You're going to be known as Chintz, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, look what happened with you.
What I do?
I mean, you're known as Chintz.
I step up all the time.
What are you talking about? You didn't get gifts for anybody until Kimmy showed up.
Well, she was nice to me.
No, you threw gifts on the ground, from what I hear.
Yeah, people would buy you gifts.
Yeah, you're the first producer co-host I've ever
Oh,
bought.
look at that. Nice catch. Nice
No,
catch.
I was trying to give
quiet,
a full
quiet, the producer is talking.
executive producer that I've ever purchased a gift for.
Really?
Yeah.
You never got anything for anybody in the past?
No.
Of all the people you worked with?
Did you hear them shows?
I'm just surprised. Because
No,
I know
we
people
never-
have done stuff for you.
Who's we? Don't look at me. I got people stuff.
What the hell did you ever get
I got
anybody?
gifts for
Worked on other
everybody.
shows.
You got me a cup.
Yes, you made fun of me for it. I had no
Yeah.
money. I went and got a laser engraved Break Room Buddies cup for all
You're
you guys.
such a
And
dick.
See, that's what I'm saying. I got gifts for people.
I asked where the
He was
other
probably
three
so
were.
excited to give that
I
to you
was.
at the time.
I was.
That was the best part.
So angry.
So for you to sit here and be like, "Oh, you got to step up." Yeah, it's a little out of your character.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, you don't want to be known as that guy, and that will stay with you for your entire career.
Kimmy, does he have a choice here?
You got to do a little something. I mean, you
No,
got to
you
show,
gotta-
like, I don't think you can, like, come empty-handed.
You got to match. You got to match.
I don't know if you have to. You are the new guy, right? New person.
All right, so okay, by the way, I've got an update because Jesse just wrote me right now, the guy
What'd
who
he
wrote us
say?
this message. He says we're now up to 9, and he sent a photo of one of the gifts. It's a Lindor chocolate box. So that's
Okay.
what, $10-$20?
Wait.
So, yeah. I mean,
18 pieces of Lindor chocolate.
Oh, that can't be. It's $18.
Bro, do you know how expensive chocolate is right
it's
now?
not
No.
cheap. If they're doing it for everybody, like I said.
So he's got to. So all right. So he's got to spend 20 ahead.
So that's right now you're at $180. Bro, who's got that right now? Who's got an extra $180?
Oh, Jesse.
Hold on. All right, so you agree with Tommy that he has to do something here?
I think, like I said, even if it's something small, you still have to. You have to come with something to hand to somebody
I think you got to
else.
be equal. You can't go below a chocolate bar.
It's a box of chocolates, you dick.
I got it. A box of chocolate.
No, there's a difference between a chocolate bar and a box of high-end Lindor chocolate.
Lindor.
Kimmy, can you Google what an 18-piece Lindor chocolate costs?
You think it's $20?
I would guess, but I'm going to say between 10 and 20. I know it's
All
a
right.
pretty big swath.
Okay, but you have to agree with me. If you're gonna do it, you have to match the gift. You can't come in lower than the gift you got.
I mean, you are the new guy.
Because you already know what you got. Because you can't say, "Well, I didn't know what you were getting me." You already got yours, so you have to
Okay.
go out and do right.
Yes, I understand what you're saying.
What?
But at the same time, you're new. You didn't know this was coming. I do think you maybe the first year have the ability to be like, I didn't.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
What can you do to cut down on the cost? Because I don't think that spending $180 is prudent when it just gets dropped in your lap 10 days before Christmas?
Well, I mean, you could. Where do you shop cheap? Everything's expensive, like you said. Do you go to Aldi's and get like lower end chocolate bar? It has a European name, but not the same. Yeah, it's a Munich chocolate bar. It's really good.
German chocolate is good, stupid. They're known for their chocolate.
Yeah, see? Try a Munich chocolate bar.
That's why the fat kid from Willy Wonka was German, sticking his hand in the thing. All right, Kimmy, what do we got for Lindor?
It looks like it's anywhere from like $10 to $15.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, so you're at $100 for everybody.
That's a lot of money right now.
It's not a lot of money. I mean, you're buying for 10 people.
No.
That's not a lot.
Here's what you're not. I'm sorry, Kimmy. I don't mean to
That's
cut you
okay.
off. What you're not considering.
Right.
This is $100 out of nowhere.
You throw it on your plastic.
On top of the most expensive time of year. Maybe he ain't got room on the plastic.
There's always room on the plastic. There's
not,
ways.
Bro, you took out a second mortgage to drink. You should not be giving out financial advice about using credit.
But listen to me. There are ways of grabbing cash.
Kimmy, I'm sorry. You were saying.
You know, where you kind of luck out if you are somebody who has like a skill or hobby where you can make something for people.
Okay.
Got it, the
Because
homemade crap.
despite the cost, people are going to appreciate, I guess, the time you put into it.
Thumbs down.
Man, people
Yeah,
make you
but
something.
you can't
it
say
looks-
anything. If somebody makes you something,
But it
like,
looks like you made it.
okay, but they still like put the time and effort in.
Well, like, what are you going to make me that I would want? Nothing.
It's not about
Yeah,
who knows if Jesse wanted Lindor chocolates? Who wants nobody actually eats Lindor chocolate.
They're probably delicious.
I don't, who knows? Nobody's ever eaten them before.
But European stuff.
like for
That's
instance,
not what I heard. I heard German chocolate sucks a second ago.
somebody
Munich
made
so
you
good.
that Break Room Champions coffee mug thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Like
good, but that
like-
looks professional.
yeah, but see, like that's what I mean. Like if you can
ain't
make
that
something like that and get away with like giving everything like that to coworkers, like you're golden.
All right, 252 WCMF. Again, we got an Instagram message last week. Jesse, who is listening right now and giving us all the more information about the new gifts he's getting, writes, quote, break room holiday advice. I have a new job. I'm 7 months in. People are dropping gifts on my desk when I'm not around. WTF does a guy do here? I'm certainly not in the position to buy gifts for all these people, but I get crippling guilt. You say you have to buy and you have to match the price for everybody. Kimmy says you can find a way to skimp. I mean, for example, Salt writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. I think a decent response would be cookies or treats for the office. You can cover everyone for $30 and
like
let
a
them
party
know.
platter? Or like cookies?
I think, bless you.
Yeah, that
Or
would
you
work.
make it.
Okay.
It's not as personal, though.
No,
I mean,
but if it's nice stuff.
I'm saying, like, I think you would have to, like, make individual cookies.
Yeah. Like make like little platters for everybody.
I like the party
Stay calm.
platter. Everybody takes what they want. How about one of them fancy cheese things?
Fancy cheese thing?
Yeah, like
Then-
that
that's not cheap,
Hickory
depending on-
Farms cheese and sausage.
Those are
But
expensive.
how would you do that for everybody? Like you're
It's
saying,
a
just
board.
bring in one platter for everybody
Yeah, you put
to
it out there
enjoy.
and just help yourself.
Hey, everybody,
Yeah.
here's some midday cheese.
And summer sausage.
What a psycho. What
That
psycho
would
eats
be
midday
really weird.
cheese?
and as I love midday cheese.
Hey everyone, come get some cheese.
Midday cheese may
On
be the
me.
best cheese you could eat.
Midday Cheese is my favorite dad cover band that plays the California Brew House. We're Midday Cheese, thank you. Lindsay writes us, I love gift giving. The gesture of making you smile, worth the trouble, time, or money. Don't cut yourself off for the community because you can't afford the same kindness right now. I get pen pals from my girlfriend back home, and I love it. A glitter-filled card and a thinking of you. So write them letters of thanks.
Oh, that's it?
That would be weird to do for coworkers. You could do that
But you don't give them
for
anything?
somebody you love and know.
Wait, I
Would
get
you
an
do that
envelope
for a
with nothing
coworker?
in it?
Yeah.
That sucks.
No, I think, hold on, let's walk through this. And I want you to listen to me before
I'm
you
listening.
freak out. If I got a coworker something,
Yeah.
and they responded with a handwritten thank you note instead of like some other
Thank
thing,
you so much.
I think that would mean more to me
It,
than
I
like
it
am
would
poor.
mean
Yes,
something,
fine.
I
I
guess.
can't afford
yeah.
anything right now.
that's what we're discussing.
I am so hungry.
You tried to do my voice, but I was doing the voice better.
I guess it's
Oh,
showing.
no, drink me. You got to football in the second half. Oh, no. You got to get more cheeks.
Yeah, you're pretty good getting your cheeks in there. Good.
48 yards of interception in the second half. Oh, no. MVP. Oh, no. Go ahead, Kim. I'm sorry.
Is that how you sound Saturday night?
Oh, for God's sake.
Load lips?
How about you get some more expensive jokes?
The thank you at least shows that you acknowledge it. Like,
I like this. Thank
yeah,
you.
Like,
Yes!
Like you're not. You appreciate it. You acknowledge it. Even if I can't get you something, I just want you to know that. I
Thinking of
enjoy
you.
it. Yeah.
John's got a great idea.
What?
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
He writes, just buy the chocolate at the self-checkout. Wink.
Ooh.
He means shoplift.
Walk. Yeah, walking out.
Kimmy,
It took me a second.
why is it cheaper at the self-checkout? Oh, no, it's cheaper at the
specialty
self-checkout.
chocolates in the self-checkout. No,
Yeah, Kimmy's done? All right. All right. There are a lot of people writing, both Mandy and John
Yeah.
suggest scratch-offs.
Oh.
That is like the worst gift.
Well,
No, it's not.
It is.
That's a fun one.
Yeah.
But if
If
a
you hit-
coworker hits, you're gonna be pissed.
And if I don't, and if I get that gift and I get nothing, hey, thanks for the paper.
Hey, you know that mug you got me?
Yeah.
No chance. That
Yeah, but wouldn't you
skyrockets in
rather-
value.
Wouldn't you rather have a scratch off rather than something you're never gonna use or just sits on your desk?
Well,
No,
here's
because
the
I'm not going to hit anything on a scratch off.
And the problem with scratch-offs, too, is you know exactly what it costs because it says on
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
scratch-off. So
Yeah.
if they spent $20 on
Okay.
chocolate and I buy you a $5 scratch-off, it's still uneven.
Mm-hmm.
You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? You kind of also look like a degenerate. Like, it's okay to give your friends and family scratch-offs because they know you. If you give a stranger a scratch-off, you look like a psychopath.
Yeah. Or no, you're not a psychopath. You look trashy.
Oh, my God.
You look trash.
I don't think scratch-offs
No,
are
I think
trash.
it's-
I think as a gift to a coworker,
Even
you
during,
kind of look like
holidays
trash.
and stuff. It's a common thing.
No, because it kind of looks like you're buying scratchers every day,
Well,
and you just grabbed them as an impulse.
I'm kind of with Tommy. If I'm a stranger that gets a scratch-off from someone I don't know well,
You're a chain smoker.
yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
You know, if there's one thing Jesse should be thankful for here,
Oh, good. Thanks, Jesse.
it's that his coworkers are doing it the way they did it. Because we got this Instagram message last Thursday.
Yeah.
Which means Jesse has all week to figure out
To prep.
Yeah, exactly. Could you imagine if all of these gifts showed up the day before everyone was
you're
going
screwed.
off, right?
Yeah, you're screwed.
Right?
Nothing you can do.
Do you think they did that for him on purpose?
Well, if they did, it was pretty nice of them.
Yeah.
Give them the heads up.
Because you can't really come out and say when somebody starts, like, hey, we are a gift-giving office, right? You kind of have to
We
force it on them.
care.
Yeah. Well, look,
We do. We care.
That does show you
No,
care.
I'm just saying we care.
No, I don't know why.
Oh, no, we care.
I don't-
Do you care?
There is one way out of this.
Quit?
Well, no, okay, that. Other than quitting. But it comes with a commitment for the rest of the time you're there. If you were to come up with an excuse
Yeah.
that you are of a religion that doesn't do
Oh,
gifts, okay, that would work.
yes.
But you gotta roll with that the rest of the time you work there.
And you would have to live your
Make
life
sure it's
that
not
way.
one of them religions that ends up in the news a lot.
Okay,
No birthday cake for you.
exactly. Like if you go with Jehovah's Witnesses,
Yeah.
they don't celebrate gift-giving
Anything,
holidays.
But Mormons do celebrate, right?
Mormons celebrate
sometimes.
Christmas. I don't know what they
No
do with
gift?
the gifts. No, I think they do gifts. How do they get all those like ATVs you see on those weird-ass rich Mormon shows on TLC?
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh.
But let's go with Jehovah's Witness just because I'm kind of
Yeah.
familiar with that, right? Kimmy's right. You don't celebrate birthdays, no cake. Like there were 2 kids that were Jehovah's Witness when I was
They
in
had to leave the
elementary school.
room.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Quick sidebar. I think I've told this story. I was unfamiliar with Jehovah's Witnesses, but they were a black family that were Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah.
And because I was so young, I assumed that Jehovah's Witness folks that were Jehovah's Witnesses were only black.
No, it makes
You
sense
understand what I'm
as a
saying?
kid. Yeah.
As a child.
That was the only Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Family
what you're
you
exposed to.
So when I was 15, I got a knock at the door of my parents' house of Jehovah's Witnesses, and they were a couple of white nerdy guys. And I was like, they're trying to break in the house. These are,
Ripping me off,
these are
man.
Scam.
You're not Jehovah's Witnesses. You're white people. Nice try, whitey.
Was Prince a Jehovah's Witness? Or Michael Jackson?
Both of them.
They both were?
Yes.
Wow. Because I think Prince actually went out and knocked on doors
He
Oh.
did. Yes.
with that guitar and everything.
Could you imagine living in St. Paul, Minnesota? You answer your door.
And it's Prince.
Prince is trying to convert you.
I'm in. It's Prince.
What are you doing?
I mean, there's certain celebrities. I'm not a religious person, but you could have like one of them. I'm in. You're a celebrity. I can't turn down You could turn down Prince.
Yeah, I don't want to be a Jehovah's Witness.
He's like one of the coolest entertainers of all time.
I like cake. I love Prince. I think I like cake
Bro,
more.
you eat the cake.
Look, man, no, you
but
can't.
you just play the game.
So then
bro.
why are you converting? What are you?
Because I get to meet Prince and maybe he comes back again.
But you can't have cake with him.
No, but he can come in my house. We can hang out.
He's gonna see what that cake over there.
But Prince didn't eat any cake.
Well, no, I mean, no, you can eat cake. You just can't celebrate holidays.
Oh,
and
Right,
birthdays.
right.
It's like it's all about not celebrating
Yeah.
the person. All right, there was going to be one guy. There was
Okay.
always going to be one guy. Royce writes.
Royce?
Royce Duffy on WCMF. Don't give them anything to help break the cycle.
Yeah.
Probably every one of them got indoctrinated the same way, and they went, "Oh well, I have to buy for all these people. They probably all hate it, except the one person whose idea it was to start this. break the trauma cycle.
Okay. And then you have no job.
I mean, that's just it. If there is one thing we have learned, and this study comes up all the time when we talk about this on the show.
What's that?
It is not the hardest workers that are promoted on a regular basis. It is the most liked people. Study after study after study has shown this. So, look, you're right. If you want to be Royce and break the cycle, you can do that. You
got to be willing to accept that you
enjoy
are now
the
the
bottom.
dick.
Yes. Well, not the bottom.
You on the bottom, Royce.
Okay. A lot of snow this weekend.
Yeah.
It sucks.
Yeah.
It sucks so hard and so long. And there were a lot of people who got a lot of use out of their snowblowers.
Yeah.
And we are a show that is split on not only the snowblower thing, the noise in the morning outside.
Okay.
Because you are a man who wants to be up bright and early at 6 o'clock in the morning being able to mow his lawn.
Yeah.
You see no problem with that.
Mm.
And you said, well, there's no law that's going to stop me. And it turns out you're wrong.
Wait, there's a blower?
Yeah, so your mom is not allowed in any part. Yeah, you thought you were going to get there.
I set you up for that joke.
You're damn right you did. Your mother's a whore. We'll get into the story, not his mother, but the snowblower thing next on CMF. The world is about to change for a whole bunch of guys like Tommy.
What's going on?
Well, when it comes to noise caused by taking care of your yard, your property, your argument has always been too early. Well, that's too bad.
Got to get after it, man.
Your sleep is not more valuable than how my yard or driveway looks.
You had all night to sleep.
Well, it turns out, according to the law, you're wrong.
The noise cops.
Because if you want to clear driveway using one of these, you're going to have to wait a lot longer than you thought.
I got to go to work.
Too bad, bitch. You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:45. It is a post-game victory Monday. Tommy made some picks on Friday. He forgot all of them.
I did.
So we will all find out together how Tommy did on a Muley post-game excuse Monday. Also, we have something to give you.
Oh, give it to me.
Go to the contest page, WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Triumph with special guest April Wine, June 3rd at Darien Lake, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are on sale right now at livenation.com. It is snowblower season.
Yeah.
They got a lot of work this weekend. And if you're... Let me try this again.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I confused myself. Snowblower falls into the same category as lawnmower, leaf blower, etc., where it's going to make a lot of noise.
Got a motor.
Yeah.
You got it. It's going to bother the hell out of your neighbors, and that's totally fine as long as you do it at a decent hour. That, however, has never been a concern for you, Tom,
No.
right?
It's the morning.
You have always argued with the lawnmower and the snowblower.
Here comes the garbage trucks and everything else is moving around.
Okay. And if this bothers you,
Move.
okay. Well, it turns out you've been wrong this whole time.
Oh, really?
The city of Rochester has a law
And the city's loud.
specifically for snowblowers. Are you ready?
Yeah.
You are only allowed to legally use your snowblower between the hours of 8 a.m. and 10 p.m.
Wait. What if the snow comes in overnight and you got to clear out to go to work? How do you go home?
Great question.
How do you get to
Too
work?
bad.
That's the stupidest law.
Really? Check the
It
rules,
is.
Buckaroo. It's
Yeah.
on the books.
And by the way,
baby.
you're not hearing anything. Your house is completely closed up and the heat's going. You
don't
can't
hear
tell me
What
it's
about
like
a snowblower
Yeah,
or a
you've
lawnmower?
never heard a neighbor's snowblower?
it's light. Your house is all buttoned up.
Well,
Don't
I
you got-
remember as a kid knowing there could be a possible snow day because you'd hear all the snowblowers start going at like 6 a.m.
But it's quiet. It's not that loud. I get summertime. The windows are open. Y'all weak.
A quote from the city and their bylaws: you are only allowed to use your snowblower between the hours of 8 a.m. and 10 p.m. Excessive noise that is audible beyond the property line is illegal. And that
By the
comes-
way, they run their plow trucks in the middle of the night.
That counts
Those
for-
things are super ass loud.
But that's a quick
you need
bang.
that.
You're going to be snowblowing for 5-10
Yeah.
minutes. By the way, that noise counts for your mower in the summertime, too. You can only legally mow between the hours of 8 a.m. and 10 p.m. But this is just for the city of Rochester. Every town and village has their own rules.
Okay.
Right? Now, I am curious, 252-WCMF, 252-9263, if these laws exist in other places and the city, is this something that people have been popped for? Because I get that...
like actually got fined.
yeah, or pulled aside and said, don't do this, right?
Knock it off.
Because I get that the cops aren't going to patrol looking
Yeah.
for people
They
snowboarding.
don't have that time.
But all it would take is someone...
One dick.
Yeah, someone that values their sleep
No,
and is
sleepy dick.
within
The parameters of the laws of this fine country.
100%. I mean, the sleep you get is more valuable than you clearing your driveway or mowing your lawn. Science.
Who's sleeping at 8 o'clock in the morning on a weekday?
People that work from home, people that have different
Wait, you
hours.
work from home?
What? Yeah, people that
And
work
I got to listen to this crap?
from home. Yeah, what? What is the
I
problem?
get if you got to get your ass up. You do you half your job in your pajamas.
What about people that do shift work?
That's different.
Oh,
By the way, they probably want to get their driveway cleaned up. They're coming in the middle. That hurts the shift guy.
No, it
Yes,
doesn't.
it
No, it
does.
does because I remember my dad would come home from working
Yeah.
overnight, and that he would just shovel or snowblow the driveway before he took a nap.
Yeah, he's up.
Yeah.
The fact of the matter is this.
Well,
You do not have to snowblow your driveway at 6 or 7 a.m.
yes, you do. If
Okay.
you got to get out of there.
Sure, hold on.
We just got snow overnight today.
yeah.
How are
Oh,
you
no.
getting out?
What
Oh,
if
no,
you
I-
have to leave your house at like 7?
Short of a generational snowstorm, you can blast out of your driveway and blow it when you get home. It's not that big a deal. Short of a 5-foot generational snowstorm, you can get out of the snow.
You could slip and break a hip.
How are you not? You're more
Crack
like
your neck.
You're more likely to slip blowing your driveway. walking the entire length of the driveway.
No, I got my good work boots.
Okay.
You know how you could get around this without pissing off your neighbors?
Right.
Snowblow their driveway.
And she's right. You would have to snowblow every driveway that can
But
hear
I'm
it.
not
Or, like,
doing
the
all
people
that.
All
at
right,
the
well
store,
then
yeah.
shut up and wait till 8.
Hey, by the way, does it go for like private companies that plow your driveway?
That's a good question. 252 WCMF 252-9263.
Does those make noise?
I don't know why there would be a difference there. That's a really good question. Do you plow drivers that are contracted? Do you have to wait till after 8 o'clock in the morning
I see
in the
him
city?
out there early. I mean, because if you have a long list of people, you gotta
Because our
get to.
guy comes at like this morning. He was there at 3:00.
Oh.
3:30. Yeah, like 3:30.
So yeah, there's no way that's legal.
Yes, it is.
Someone, if you live in Tommy's neighborhood, you should call.
Shut
Call
up.
the Village of Pittsburgh. You
He's
said
good.
it. You're the one that said
I didn't
it.
say it twice.
Look, I mean, when it
Look.
comes to my sleep, my kids' sleep,
What day, kids? The kids sleep till 10:00 in the morning.
I would much rather.
and they're not
have-
even in school now.
I would much rather. They have one more week of school. I would much rather have my peace and quiet than a clear driveway. I would much rather have happy neighbors than a clear driveway.
F your neighbors. Let's see some blacktop.
252 WCMF. 252-9263. For years, Tommy has argued that snow blowing and lawn mowing at 6, 7 o'clock in the morning is totally
Tree
fine.
trimming.
And he goes, wait, why would you trim your trees at 6 o'clock in the morning?
Get it knocked out. Get it to the curb. The guys are going to pick it up from the town.
Okay. And you've said, oh, you don't like it? Well, too bad. Well, it turns out the city of Rochester has a law. You are not allowed to use your lawnmower or your snowblower outside of the hours of 8 a.m. and 10 p.m., which means if you do it before 8 a.m., you are breaking the law.
You're in trouble.
You're
buddy.
a law breaker. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Dana. Hey, Dana, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing good. How are you today?
Good. Dana, what do you got for us?
Go Bills.
Go Bills!
I'd like to say that there's a lot of Amazon drivers that come during the day, and if you don't plow the driveway for them, isn't that a liability as well?
All right, Dana, let me ask you a question. Buddy. How many Amazon drivers have ever shown up in your house before 8 o'clock in the morning?
Not too many, but during the day, if I don't snow plow before I leave.
Because you leave early.
Because he's saying he'll be gone, so
You-
he won't
Right.
be able to do it during the day.
What time you leave your house in the morning, Dana?
Generally around 6.
Okay. Well, it looks like you better get yourself a lawyer because it's against the law to be snow blowing your driveway. Dana, there's no law that says you can't shovel it.
Oh,
That seems
there's
like
a
it'd be
lot of
loud.
shoveling, though.
It is a lot of shoveling.
But he's an older guy. What if he has a heart attack because of your laws?
Look, now
You gonna come
And
hold his
we
hand?
did have a discussion about that.
We did. Now, Dana,
You can
look,
sue.
Dana, I feel bad for you. You seem like a really nice guy, but
Sue,
look,
D.
don't put your cheeseburgers and cigarettes on me, man. You should have taken care of yourself better. Go shovel that driveway.
Okay, fair enough.
Dana, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
All right, thanks, guys.
Look, I'm not.
Sometimes the shoveling's even louder and it lasts longer.
Are-
You hear,
Wait, you're telling me you're pre 8 a.m. snowblower?
oh, yeah.
What?
Yeah, because you know what? It actually helps you get up in the morning because now you know you got to give yourself some extra time.
Saturday morning, 6:30
Well,
in the
then
morning.
why would you have to do it early
I
Saturday?
love how because you get up early during the week.
Yeah.
What if they have a Saturday job? They got to be out of the driveway.
All right,
Amazon drivers come at 6:30.
I
they
don't
ride your
know.
mom?
Don't get mad at me because of laws. man.
It's not like it's an everyday thing.
That's screw. I would just do it and break the law.
Okay.
What
See,
are they going to do?
And you bring me to my larger point.
What's that?
Look, no matter how you
Anarchy.
feel, no matter how you feel about the snow blowing law in the city of Rochester, can we at least all agree? The earlier someone wants to do outside chores, the bigger dick they are.
No.
We can you can draw a straight line to what kind of personality you are dealing with to what time they want to start making noise outside.
But I'm up early.
No one with a laid-back personality would even entertain the idea of making noise like that before 8 a.m.
Because you're some slack-ass neighbor.
I'll go further. And Kimmy, if I'm wrong, I want you to tell me.
All right.
No man that has ever mowed his lawn at 7 a.m. is cool.
But the lawn, though, you don't have to do it in the morning.
Okay.
Like, you don't need your lawn. Like, you need to clear your driveway, potentially, to get in and out of the driveway, to leave for work. The lawn, you can let go until 8 a.m.
All right.
because there's no need for it to be mowed.
That's fine.
At
That's fine.
6, 7 o'clock in the morning.
That's fine. Kimmy, so you're saying then there are lots of cool cats that are out at 6:45 snow blowing their driveway.
That's the
I just
coolest
think
guy
it's
out there.
Really cool guys that are
It's
up
necessary.
early. They've tucked their T-shirt into their pants.
Yeah.
They are wearing black socks, whether it's summertime or wintertime, pulled up to their calves. They're out there.
Oh, they're Italian.
They're working. Those guys are cool. Like
So I used to water my lawn at 3 o'clock in the morning. Because like we used to, when I had my house in
So
the
you'd go
summertime.
set out-
Yeah,
set
so
up
I would set it up. I was already up, but I fire up the
Alright.
sprinklers in the morning, and then I do my stuff and I turn them off before I leave, and they're pretty quiet. But you thought I was a dick for doing
You're
that.
a huge dick for doing
Yeah, if you hear a water sprinkler, man, there's something wrong with you.
Well,
It's semi-quiet.
bro, you're
I don't
deaf.
hear
You don't know
anything,
what's
yeah.
what's
I would not
loud or
hear
what's
that.
not loud.
I didn't hear what you said. But you're
Exactly.
wrong.
Thank you. Jay writes us on Instagram, Duff and WCMF. He agrees with Kimmy.
Ah.
He says, snowblower at 6 a.m. for 10 minutes or a shovel scraping nonstop across the ground for 20. What does that sound like? We are a multi-million-dollar media company.
There's your sound effect.
There is the sound effect for
The
the
human
day.
beatbox.
252 WCMF. 252-9263. Again, we are talking about how the city of Rochester, it turns out, has a law about snow blowers and lawnmowers. You are not allowed to use them. Make noise that emanates from your property between the hours of 10 p.m. and 8 a.m., which means you have to wait until 8 a.m. to start using your snow blower or lawnmower. Tommy is freaked out. Here's the thing.
Go ahead.
When it comes to the snow blowing early, when it comes to the lawn mowing early, or the watering, or the tree trimming, it has nothing to do with function. It has everything to do with showing off.
Just want to get it out of the way.
No. But
I'm not showing up in the middle of the early morning. Who am I showing up for?
it makes me laugh that you go, you want to get it out of your way.
Yes.
Okay, and here's the thing, man. If you worked 3 jobs and had a bunch of kids to take care of, I would listen to that argument. No one that gets up at 6 a.m. to try and mow their lawn has anything else to do during the day.
Yeah, then I had the rest of the day to myself.
To do what? Be depressed?
Drink. I only get depressed when you show up.
You have
Your
nothing.
mouth.
You have nothing else to do.
Yeah, you run your mouth
Like-
before 6.
Like not a single other obligation. I gotta get it out of the way so I can do a whole bunch of nothing.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Angel. Hello, Angel. How are you, buddy?
Hey, what's going on?
What up?
So I get up at 3 o'clock in the morning, turn on my snowblower just to get to work.
You're the worst human being I've ever talked
But
to.
how's he
in my life.
getting to work? He's got to go to work.
Oh, come on, again. You
Yeah,
can.
that's right, Tommy. You tell him. I gotta get to work.
Angel, what do you drive, Angel? What do you drive?
Well, I'm in a truck. I actually plow for. I got to get to my property to plow. So you know what? I got to get to where I got to get to.
Wait a minute.
So he's got to plow himself
Hold
out
on.
before he goes plowing.
You have a plow, but you snow blow?
No. I don't. I don't have a plow. I actually plow at work.
Oh, gotcha. All right. Well, bro, here's what you do, Angel. You
No,
get out,
listen, bro.
you get out of your driveway.
We don't.
Oh, Angel, I'm
We
trying
don't
to
have
get.
that pilot. We don't have that pilot that you have. Ooh.
Bro, it is nice. It is cush. I highly recommend it. Angel, what you do is you get to work a little bit early. You take the plow, you drive it back to your house, you
It gets-
plow it for free. You go back and do
it
your
gets
work.
fired.
I do get there early. That's why I got to get my butt out of the driveway.
Angel, I'm sorry. You seem like a nice guy. I want to like you, but I just can't. You're a terrible person.
Ooh, I'm gonna go snow blow you at.
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna snow blow your house at 2 o'clock in the morning so you can get to work on time.
Angel, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest.
All
of the
right,
day.
buddy.
There goes Angel.
I love having a plow guy there early. It's nice.
Again,
Like I get up, open up the garage, it's all cleaned off. It's 4:45 and he's gone.
wow.
Boom.
Living the
Done.
dream.
Yeah, I am. Thank you.
You're so pathetic.
What?
Well, I just want to know that it's done. I'd like to know that the job is done.
Yes. But you don't care what your house looks like.
No, I know that I can get out of my driveway. Nobody has a car short of a go-kart.
Hey, you're the only one in this room that's had multiple driveway issues.
I had one pizza driver get stuck in my driveway one time.
He's still there.
We'll take one more call. 252 WCMF. All right. I don't know anything about this man.
Yeah.
But based on his name, I already know what side he's on.
Okay.
Daryl's on CMF. Hey, Daryl, how are you, buddy?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, man. What's up?
Listen, I got a neighbor who has a dog that barks until midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. And I got a neighbor on the other side that's remodeling his house. He's up pounding until 11:30, 12 o'clock at night.
Yeah, but that's because
I'm
Tommy's
waking
mom
him
was
up
over.
at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, Daryl, so you're doing it out of revenge.
No, he's got barking and pounding.
That's right.
Barking
I'm
and a
reminded.
pounding.
Pounding and a barking.
Sorry, Daryl, go ahead, buddy.
I'm doing it out of revenge. If they don't like it, too bad.
Daryl, you have so much hate in your heart,
Kick
my
rocks.
Have fun, Daryl.
Kick rocks. Daryl, who hurt you,
Have a
man?
good day, guys. Go
There-
Bills.
Go Bills. There goes Daryl. No, don't side with the Bills when you're saying these terrible things.
I was gonna say everybody's like wants to be old man angry today, but they can't because the Bills won.
What a great day. And in the way they
Yeah.
won, too. We'll finish it up with
I'm
Andrew.
only semi mad about this today.
Andrew writes us on Instagram. We'll wrap it up with this.
Yeah.
He writes, funny. My family never had a snowblower growing up. Never had a problem getting to work and school. And it used to snow way worse in the 90s. Interesting point made by Andrew there, buddy.
Yeah, we were tougher back. Yeah, they had snowblowers.
Yeah, we were tougher back then. We got soft. You soft-ass bitch. Yeah, but it wasn't. Snowblowers weren't like a super common thing
I
back
don't
then.
know. I remember a lot of my neighbors having them.
I did not have a single
Well, you grew up poor.
I did not grow up poor. My neighborhood was not poor. My dad was terrible with money. There is a difference. No, man, there was not a snowblower in my neighborhood.
Really?
When I was growing up, not one.
Nice
I mean, since I've lived here, every neighborhood I mostly snowblow.
Yeah, when
Or have a service.
in Cornhill you had snowblowers.
Well, no, because you don't. No, because that's city. You dick.
Yeah. What does that have to do with it? This rule is in the city. That's what we're talking.
No,
You're
but
saying
they-
city people can't afford snowblowers?
No, but nobody had a.
Oh.
You don't have as much to snowblow.
No, we had a parking lot.
Oh, you had a parking
I think the landlord did it.
The landlord snowblew?
Or
Shoveled?
Plowed.
Or, yeah, what happened?
I can't remember to say the truth.
Yeah, you did a lot of
It
drinking.
was cleared out when I left.
Yeah, but it's because they had him go out and tell jokes for 5 minutes. Tommy made some picks on Friday. He forgot all of them.
I did.
Together, we find out how he did. It is a Muley post-game excuse. Victory Monday. Next in the break room on
4-man rush. Allen steps up, fires, and he's got Knox in the end zone for a touchdown. Josh Allen with a laser to Dawson Knox for his second touchdown reception of the game. And the Bills, for the first time, have come all the way back to take the lead.
Quite a blowout, man.
What's that?
It was a blowout. Man.
Not quite, actually.
Oh, no, it was a blowout.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Tommy made some picks on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
We got to witness a beautiful 35-31 comeback win in Foxborough. The Bills have, double-digit wins for
They dominated.
7 straight years? Is it 7 years of
What's that?
double-digit wins for the Bills?
Oh, for McDermott?
Yeah. For
Yeah,
this
well,
franchise.
it's gotta
I see what you're
be.
saying. Oh.
6,
Could
7?
be.
Well, it's got to be 5 for sure.
6, 7? Is
Yeah.
that what the kids are? God, this show sucks now. All right. Tommy made some picks on Friday. He forgot every pick he made.
I'm starting to feel pretty good.
Except for the one he just realized he got wrong.
No, that's a blowout.
We got
From
lots of time.
back
We got
like
lots of
that.
time for arguing. Kimmy,
Yeah.
let's kick this thing off.
Tommy told it like it is. And now we find out how it was. Excuse post-game Monday in the break room on WCMF.
Let's get to our first pick from
Let's do it.
Tommy. Let's see about over under 1/2 a touchdown for Stephon.
This is a tough one. I'm going to take the under on that. I do like the
Hold
kid.
on, hold on.
I do like the kid,
Okay.
but I'm hearing some information. I'm taking it all in. I'm kind of mixing around, and my conclusion is I think he will not.
Before you make your final decision,
That is my final decision.
granted, yesterday we told you that the Bills are getting healthier. Yesterday, out of nowhere, the best corner maybe in the AFC, Christian Benford,
Savior of last weekend's game.
the last 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was in a walking boot,
Yeah.
and we don't know what that means for Sunday.
That could be jive.
If-
That
Toe
could
injury.
be. That could be
no, you
total
can't jive.
McDermott.
You can't jive that way.
I can put on
No,
a
you
shoe.
can't. You would be fined.
What,
You
the NFL tells me what shoe I can wear?
You'd be fined at like $500,000 and it would cost you a
yeah,
draft
fucking
pick. No,
value.
it has happened in the past.
I don't like your shoe.
Okay.
Pay $1,000 for that shoe.
To be clear,
Clear.
you are under
Yeah.
1/2 a touchdown
Yeah.
for Stephon Diggs.
Yeah.
Stephon, by the way, not jive. Christian Benford did not dress yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't like that.
We're okay. Deep breaths.
Hmm.
Stephon Diggs yesterday, 3 catches, 26 yards, no touchdown.
Damn.
They shut him down yesterday. Like silence shut him down after that 140-yard some odd performance he
Yeah.
had in that first matchup. But, I mean, Kimmy, this does go along with what McDermott is known for.
In what way?
So once McDermott sees a team,
Yeah.
I mean, it's a coin flip, right? When McDermott sees a team, a new coach, new players for the first time, he doesn't know. But he makes his adjustments, and the defense will never get beat the same way when he sees a team the second time.
All right.
Do you
Yeah.
understand what I'm saying?
There was at one point I'm like, oh no, is this going to be the Mac Hollins game? You know, because he was making some pretty good catches there in the first half.
But that would have made sense. If Matt Collins went off for 120 yards,
Yeah.
you would have never seen that coming.
Right.
I mean, McDermott doesn't
Right.
prepare
It
for
wasn't
it.
the same as last time.
They shut Stephon Diggs
You're
down,
right.
man. 26 yards on 3 catches. By the way, one of them was for 16 yards. So his other 2 catches averaged 5 yards a catch.
He's got to be pissed.
Yeah. They did show him at the end of the
But
game.
he was melting down.
He was not melting down.
He was melting down.
The weirdest
I
stat
felt bad for him.
of Stephon Diggs' career.
What's that?
He has played 4 games against the Buffalo Bills as an opponent. No touchdown catches.
Wow.
Well, he was hurt for. Oh no.
No,
He
these are
wasn't
4
hurt. Yeah,
active games
yeah,
that he
you're
has
right.
played. No
Yeah.
touchdowns. So you're 1-0, buddy.
Look at that.
All right, here we go. Let's get to our second pick from Tommy on CMF. Over under 2.5 touchdown passes for Josh Allen.
I say the boy be peeking.
The boy be peeking.
Boy's peeking.
Yeah.
He's looking good.
Okay.
I'm going to take the over on that.
2 of his. He hasn't had a 3 touchdown game in 6 games. The last 6 games against the Patriots.
I understand.
Okay.
But I was told, them old games, you put them back there.
Yeah.
It's all new teams.
Uh-huh.
All new formations.
No, it's not what I said.
If we're going to move forward, folks.
None of this.
This is a new team and a new direction with a forward pass.
So to be clear, you are over 2.5 touchdown passes
Yes.
for Josh Allen. Weird day for Josh Allen.
I thought he had it.
No, here's the thing.
It's 6 touchdowns.
He won them that game. He did not have 6 touchdowns.
Well, they had 6 touchdowns.
5.
But you would not know 5 straight.
No, they had
5
6
straight.
touchdowns.
They had
Yeah,
6
you're right.
touchdowns.
6 total.
Josh Allen won them that game. But if you read the stat line, you wouldn't think. He went 19 to 28 for 193 yards, but he did have 3 touchdown passes. And it was by any means necessary game for Josh. Like we said this morning, he ran the ball 11 times and did not score a rushing touchdown. which is insane. They used him like a running back.
Yeah.
There are starting running backs in the league who will go games without running the ball 11 times. And that is the second week in a row that Josh Allen has played mistake-free football. It's also
no turnover.
And the second week in a row that they let a furious comeback. The weirdest thing about yesterday, the stat.
What's that?
They were down 21-0. We all remember.
Yeah.
24-7 at halftime. The Patriots turned the ball over one time. The Bills win the game. When the Bills win the turnover battle, no matter what situation they are in, they win that game.
Okay.
I mean, think of the last couple of weeks. That game against Pittsburgh, nothing going. Turnover, Bills furious comeback. That game against the Bengals, you are down, right?
Yeah.
Couple turnovers, everything's over. That game, Mac Jones, same difference. Drake May turns that ball over. It's an arm punt. They march down the field and score a touchdown. 90-yard touchdown drive. If you turn the ball over against this team, you lose.
And that was my theory when I was doing these picks.
Was it?
Yeah.
Was it?
That was what I was deducing.
Muley post-game excuse Monday. He is 2-0. Look at you, buddy.
Flying.
Let's get to our third pick from Tommy on Friday on CMF. Over-under 250 yards passing for Patriots quarterback Drake May.
Well, you brought up those last two games, right?
He's never thrown for under 250.
And what I was told, forget about them two games.
Okay.
Games do not matter because these are all two new teams.
Fresh slate.
Fresh slate. Drastically different teams are going to be on this field from what you saw earlier in the season. What I was told. So those stats are irrelevant. We got to look forward, Patrick. I will take the under.
Ooh.
Drakesy. You know what?
Drakesy. It's Drakesy. This kid's milquetoast.
Okay, so to be clear.
Here,
you are
milquetoast Drake May.
Under 250 yards passing for Patriots quarterback Drake May. Your MVP favorite, Drake May, going into yesterday's game. 14 of 23, no touchdown passes, a Trey White interception, while throwing for 155 yards.
3 in a row, baby.
You're 3-0, but I would like to crap on Drake May some more.
All right, go ahead.
That's the best quarterback in the NFL? That's what we heard the last couple of weeks, right? He's the best quarterback in the NFL. The first half of that broadcast, all we heard.
Yeah.
That's what the best quarterback in the NFL does. Passing the torch. Oh, Drake May can run too. He's a new Josh Allen. Look at him go. Can I sidebar?
Sure.
J.J. Watt is the worst color man in the NFL. What you're watching is they run the ball and then they tackle the ball.
He doesn't seem very comfortable.
No, he does not. That dude is such a tryhard.
Yeah.
He is such a tryhard. He looks like a bear in a suit.
But they also give him, he's not, even on the A team, right?
No.
He's B team, C team.
Well, he's working his way up, which, again, you
But
should.
usually guys at that high profile get the hotter seat.
You got to be good, though.
They have no problem, demoting you if you're not up to par.
Drake May is running down the field. Drake May is running. Look at him run down the field. Drake May passing of the torch until the second half. So you got to go win the game.
And then you had that major blowout.
You're 3-0.
Yeah.
You are 3-0 right now.
Looking good.
Could we make it a 5-0 week?
Oh, my goodness.
Let's find out together with Tommy's fourth pick on CMF. Tommy, do the Bills beat the Patriots? And if so, is it by 2 or more points?
Ooh, ding me. Got it.
Oh, no.
I mean, I think the Bills are going to beat the Patriots. I think based on my picks.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Right?
Yeah.
Right?
So the direction this seems to be
I would
going
think
in.
at that direction. Now, I guess now we're looking, moving Kimmy farther afield.
Yeah.
I'm going to put those other games behind us. I don't care. I was told doesn't matter. New team, new direction. So I'm going to say
I'm not looking at
it's a point difference.
Point and a half. It would have to be 2 points.
I think they could muster up a few more points than that.
If it's a 1 point win, which these games do get close
they
against New
get
England. No, they do.
Pat. Well, I think they will cover this game.
Okay, good. So they win and they cover.
I think yeah.
Don't.
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen. Don't do it.
I think they're going to handle them pretty good.
So that means.
Well, maybe it wasn't me.
I'm asking. Just say it, stupid.
I'm thinking we may be seeing a goddamn New England blowout, buddy. A blowout. A 10-pointer. I mean, technically, the second half was a blowout.
No.
Can we agree on that?
No, was
no.
No.
Because
they blew them out the second half.
But
that wasn't a blowout in the second half?
They didn't take the lead until late in the second half.
They were getting blown. They were getting blown out in the first half.
Right, but then they turned it around.
But they got blown out.
But the game ends on the second half.
Yeah.
So the first half shouldn't
But
count.
they still didn't win by 10.
Well, if the first half shouldn't count, then how are you arguing the Patriots are still a good team? Because that was your argument this morning.
They're good. They're good when it doesn't count.
Yeah, but they didn't get blown out, so that's a
Man, what a rip,
buddy. All right, here is
You
your.
did it to yourself.
You did. You really did.
Made your own bed sleeping night.
No, you did. You did.
You talked yourself into it.
Talk yourself into it. You run your damn mouth, back yourself in the corner, then you cry wolf.
Are you ready for the strangest stat of the Bills season so far?
Yes.
Bills are 10-4, right?
Mm-hmm.
They are. I mean, as of yesterday, they had the second most yards in the NFL. Period. Their offense clicks, even though it doesn't look like it sometimes. But this year, games in which the Bills have scored 21 points, they are undefeated. If they do not score 21 points,
they suck.
They lose.
Yeah.
But that doesn't make any sense. Like, look at this. They lost to New England the first game, they scored 20. They lost to Atlanta, they scored 14. They lost to Miami, they scored 13. They lost to Houston, they scored 19. Every other game that they have won, they have scored at least 21 points.
Well, that's how you play the game, Patrick. You have to flat out outscore them.
No, but it's weird. 21 points is not a ton of points in the NFL. It's like, I mean, I don't know what the average per game is. Like, all you have to do.
3 touchdowns.
You get to 3 touchdowns, you win the game.
Look at that.
That's all you have to do. When you play with a lead, they win this game.
Okay.
Just get to 3 touchdowns.
Well, that's what McDermott should be telling these guys.
All right. So you're
Come on,
Keep
Sean.
scoring.
Start doing it.
You're 3-1.
Yep.
All right. All we have
Good
left.
week.
4 and week will be a good week. Or 4-1 will be a good
Yeah.
week if you can pull it out here. Let's see what we got for a bonus pick on CMF.
Not so fast, buddy. I say at the end of this game, I think the Bills do handle them.
Okay.
I think you're right. I think the Patriots are a fraud. They suck.
You've not
they
been
have been
saying
playing
that.
a
You've
bunch
been
of
arguing
chumps.
with me all
They
last
have
week.
not beaten
Shut up.
anybody worth a
Shut
goddamn.
up. Shut
At the
up.
end of the game, Mr. Emotional is going to have a meltdown on the sideline.
Who's
And you
Mr.
know-
Emotional this week?
My guy, Stephon Diggs. You know he's very emotional.
Yeah.
He's going to have a meltdown.
What's a
on that
meltdown?
Oh, you're going to see it. Helmets screaming at
Oh, he's going to
people.
slam his helmet?
He's going to be a
It was crazy
drama
out
queen
there.
on that sidelines at the end of the game.
But that's all the time.
No. This is going to be ugly.
By the way, no, he
gonna be
wouldn't.
good.
Even if the Patriots lose this game, if they win out, they win
Yeah,
the
I mean,
division.
they're
It's
still
not
in a-
over
they're
yet.
still in a
He's not
good
going to like what
spot.
happened. He's not going to be getting the ball. He's going
not
to be a
getting the
little
ball.
drama queen.
Drama queen.
It's going to be over for him.
So your bonus pick is a Stephon Diggs
Bing
meltdown
me.
on the side.
Total meltdown.
Total
Because let me
Tommy
tell you
Dang.
something, this team's a fraud.
Tommy Dang.
They've been lying the whole time.
You have argued with me about
They're
this.
going to get pantsed.
Tommy Dang.
How is that not right?
I didn't see tears.
He didn't melt down.
He melted down like
There's
crazy.
nothing. In fact,
Actually, if
You
anything,
don't think he was
no,
pissed off?
Here's
No,
the thing: he might have been pissed off, but he was also Mr. Play It Cool guy. Because I think after the game, I saw him like, we need some adversity, and it's good for the team,
It's
and
exactly
like
what
he
he-
tried
Yeah,
to
but
do
he's
like
covering
spin
up
it,
his
you know?
emotions,
He-
which is still
Okay, but he
emotion.
didn't show any emotion.
paraphrasing, he said this loss is good for them.
Yeah, he was giving high fives to everybody after the game.
I broke up with her. She didn't break up with me.
Yeah.
3-2. I mean, it's respectable.
It's great,
It's the-
considering how crazy the game was.
It's
Yeah.
the best week you've had in a long time.
Sure
Yeah.
is.
So congratulations, buddy. Way to go. Now we look on to Cleveland.
It's on to Cleveland. Last one there.
That didn't work out for that guy.
No, he was going to Chicago.
No, I understand. I'm just saying it like that. All right, let's take a break. Look, I get that this is a situation where you feel like you're going to die if you don't do this. But even with it,
Yeah.
the ability to tell your brain, okay, look, I know that this is wrong
Okay.
and that we could die doing this.
So self-control.
But it's not so much self-control. It's a better bad choice.
Okay.
But it's still such a bad choice that I don't know how many human bodies and brains would allow themselves to do this.
Damn.
We'll explain a situation that happened in the city of Rochester late last week next here in the break room on CMF. This is the definition of desperate times call for desperate measures.
Oh.
Because if you don't do this, you could die.
Oh.
But if you do this,
What happens?
there's also a chance you could die.
What's die either way?
There's a possibility for death on either side. And I feel like this discussion will revolve a lot around people who think they are actually more athletic, agile, and stronger than they are.
Oh, all men.
But standing on a literal ledge
Yeah.
and choosing which danger is better, not moving, may be your best, in your mind, option.
Wussing out. Total wuss out.
Well, what do you hear?
Look at the wuss standing on the line. Too scared.
Doing the wuss. Right, now I can't do the voice. You're hanging out the break of Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. Thursday night, 5:30, Avery Street, northwest side of the city.
What happened?
Firefighters were called to a house with heavy smoke coming from the second floor. It's a fire.
I would think. Sounds like it to me.
Well, maybe they elected a new pope. We
Okay,
don't know.
all right.
Before the fire department got there, a person inside was trying to escape. According to the story on 13 Wham, this person climbed out onto the ledge of a second-story window
Okay.
and jumped from the roof to the ground outside.
Okay.
Police say they hurt their leg and their foot in the process. Police say they had to be taken to the hospital. No word on their condition, but it sounds like it was just the leg and foot. Hopefully they are okay. There were no other reports of injuries, and the Rochester Fire Department did the heroic thing, went to the home, rescued a dog. Dog is safe.
Okay.
Good on them. But the question here, I believe.
What's the question?
The phone number is 252-WCMF. Do you think you could jump off that roof and get out of the house?
So it's like 20 feet, right?
That's 2 stories? Is that 20 feet?
Well, it's over 10.
Okay.
Well, I get no.
A story is 10 feet, I thought.
Okay, so all right.
I thought.
All right, so let's stand.
Well, let's say it's because it said it was a window ledge, so let's call it 15 because it's in between the top and the
So I would say like the ceiling's about 15 feet.
Yep. One stories are typically around 10 feet.
All right, yeah. So let's say the top of the ceiling, you're going to jump from there.
Is there a snowbank?
Don't know.
Probably not.
No,
Not one that's going to break your fall.
Let's just say it's ground.
Just
Grass.
say
You got
grass?
You got grass.
Yeah.
It's cushy grass, but not like.
My old ass. Yeah.
All right, but there's fire behind you.
Yeah, I mean.
Well, I'm gonna jump.
Yeah.
Yes. If the flames are licking my ass, I'm out. What?
Nothing.
You can't say that?
You can't. You did.
No, the flames.
I understand. It's still not
Licking.
an image I want. Anything licking that.
My ass?
Yes.
It's the outside of my ass. What's wrong with the outside of my ass?
Kimmy, do
my
you
cheekage.
Do you think you would have it in you to jump out of that window?
Yeah, I think so. I think I'm taking ground over fire. Even the smoke would be enough for like where you can't breathe. I got to get out of here.
Yeah,
you know?
your body would just make you do it.
Okay,
Yeah.
you say that. I don't think I could do it,
You don't
even with the
think?
fire. No.
Well, you think
I
you're
don't
gonna
know.
burn alive standing there?
Yeah.
I get you can't stay in the
I'm
house.
standing on fire.
Is my mouth was caught on fire first.
Ooh, I'm on fire.
Was that Johnny Cash doing Bruce
Yes,
Springsteen?
yeah,
I think so.
They did a lot of covers.
Look, I understand you cannot stay in that house, and I get that human instinct would.
Yeah,
lead
I don't
you
want to jump.
Okay, but at the same, when it comes to self-preservation, which would lead you to jump, that
Yeah.
same instinct of self-preservation could keep you from being able to jump.
I just think that heat would just force you to do it.
I don't know, man. We've seen videos of people being on ledges
Yeah,
where the
still
flame,
questioning. Yeah,
like the flames are coming out and they're holding on to the ledge. They won't do it.
Yeah.
I don't
hoping
think.
somebody comes. Yeah,
I don't think I couldn't throw myself off that
Here's
roof.
the thing, like, it's a low enough height where I think you could get over it. Like if it was up there,
I don't know.
like you're gonna possibly die.
Bro,
I know.
You're underestimating.
I know.
yeah, jumping off even from this roof.
and I get that you could die staying on the roof. I understand that. But the truth is, you could also die jumping off of the roof.
Yeah, but that height, you're not gonna probably die,
Bro,
but you're just
are
gonna
you-
you're just gonna F yourself up a little bit.
Bro, if you stood on a ladder and fell, you could die.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, look, that's like 3 ladders.
That's a ladder and a half.
It's 2 ladders minimum. That's a 2-ladder mitten fall, buddy. All right, here's the thing.
What's that?
This is one of those situations, jumping out of a second-story window,
Yeah.
where people think their bodies are better than they are.
Mm.
You are not going to be able to jump as far away from the house as you think. You are not going to hit the ground the way you think you will. It will be the least athletic thing you've ever done. Your body, whatever part hits the ground below, is going to take that shot way harder than you believe.
Yeah, because there's a way of landing.
Yeah, I don't
That
think
way
you're supposed
you-
to land on like your legs, right?
I thought but you you
collapse.
you
No, hold
collapse down, like you roll into it.
All right, let's talk. Did you
Yeah,
really
but do you
just say
think
that?
you okay? Even if that was your intent, I don't think you have to be pretty athletic
know.
to know how to move your body like that in the moment.
All right, I got a serious question. 252 WCMF.
Okay.
How am I supposed to jump off the roof?
How do you land? How do you stick the landing?
You got it. Do I land on my feet? Do I tuck and roll? Because I would guess.
I think the tuck and roll because it like absorbs the impact. Like if you go stiff.
God, what are you, a ninja?
No, if you go stiff-legged, you're gonna crack a leg.
But here's the problem.
Crack a leg.
My goal here is to protect all my vital organs, right? My brain, my heart, my lungs. So if I tuck and roll, I have the odds of missing and just slamming my head into the ground.
Well, that's belly flopping.
Bro, but again, you think you can tuck and roll. You think you can tuck and roll from up there.
You don't tuck and roll up there. You do it on impact. As you land, you crumple.
Look me in the face.
It was like my first marriage.
Bro, if you crumple, you could slam your head on the ground.
I crumpled.
Okay.
I also slammed my head on my first wife.
Look, I get that you would shatter your leg and all that stuff. I think the safer move might be to land. Might to be an Italian landing on your feet.
Like,
yeah, because I mean, look,
that is going to
break your legs.
That's gonna f up your back.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
But my brain.
You use your back more than you use your brain.
Okay, I need my brain to live.
With what?
Kimmy, how are you jumping out of that window?
I guess like your instinct. My instinct's probably going to be to try to land on my feet. I mean, I don't know if I have like the.
You didn't in radio.
Got that?
You did a radio.
See, you can't even land that punchline.
I landed it. It's so good it got repeated 3 times.
That's how bad it sucked. Hey, people, still entertaining. Come back.
Like land on my feet, try to fall forward. I don't know.
No, you don't want to fall forward. What if you slam your face into the ground?
Well,
oh my God, improvements.
I'd rather,
now that's how you do it.
I'd rather break my arms and my leg. I don't know.
No,
actually.
but again,
No, you don't stick it. You gotta crumple.
That's what I mean. I'd kind of like crumple.
You don't go face forward.
Well, then how else would you crumple?
You roll it to your side. You protect your face. Like Pat's point is, you protect your face.
Okay.
You go forward, you're completely exposed.
But you think that you have that much control over the way you land that you're gonna be like, oh, right, fall to my side.
You're coming in like,
well, I'm not gonna belly flop.
Almost.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this person that had to jump out of a second-story window late last week due to a fire at a house in the city. They hurt their feet and ankle. And we're trying to figure out, 1, would you have it in you to be able to jump, period?
Mm-hmm.
2, if you jump out of a second-story window, what is the safest way to do it? Because I'm arguing as much as you may break your legs and ankles and everything, feet first may protect your organs. Tommy thinks in his athletic prowess, he could jump 15, 20 feet and tuck and roll and be fine.
Yeah, the crumple effect.
All right. Let's see here. I'm sorry. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us on Instagram. Jeremiah writes us, I'd like to see Tommy do that roll from that chair, let alone the roof. Bro, it takes you 3 minutes. I'm getting up out of the chair.
Once I get it going.
Correcting our jumping skills.
Like, if you think you can move your body at all in midair, you're out of your mind.
You can adjust.
How? What are you
flying through?
All right. Every action equal opposite reaction. What are you reacting against? You're in midair.
The ground.
No, you idiot. If you think you're going to move your body in midair,
Really good.
how are you doing it?
I guess. I just turn my body.
No, because you're not turning against anything.
No, I just use my body.
Look at me.
My sacroiliac.
See when you're doing that? You're pushing against the chair. That's why you're moving. Try it.
Well, I can't jump up in the air and do it.
No, I'm saying move right now. Okay, you pushed your body against a chair.
Yeah.
That's why you came forward. If you're in the air, watch me. Ready?
Well, how do divers do it?
They move their feet before they dive.
I got to think about it.
Oh, my God. 252 WCMF. 252-9263. Jay's going to help us out.
All
He's
right.
on CMF. Hey, Jay, what's up, buddy?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey-o.
So my party years were in 2016, which, if you know, you know. And we were jumping out of second-story windows every Saturday night like it was a sport. The way to do it is to, like a diver, set up for a cannonball, but keep your knees below your body so you can crumple and land on your butt with your knees. Does that make sense?
So you fall backwards.
Your legs.
No, you're going to slam
You're
the back of
going to break your legs no matter what
You're
you
going
do.
to crush your back.
That's why you have to land so you crumple and your butt takes all the impact.
Oh, like Pat on Saturday night.
Exactly.
No, not exactly.
I think they call it the Duffy effect.
A lot of crumpling going on back there. All right, so Jay, question. Why did you not learn about concerts or movies where you're jumping out of second-story windows in 2016? Like there are better things to do to entertain yourself, buddy.
Yeah, I had just graduated high school in 2015. 2016 was our party year.
Okay.
Take a year out to party.
Look, I mean, like, you knew me back in the day.
Yeah.
I partied. I've never jumped out a second-story
Me
window.
neither.
Okay, all right.
You didn't go to the 2016 party then.
All right, Jay, go take a left. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Mark writes us on Twitter, Duffy at WCMF. He says, I fell 27 feet off a roof, landed on my feet. The crumple effect just happens naturally. Tuck and roll's a way to go. It saved me 27 feet.
Wow.
So my ex-father-in-law, he fell like 35 feet.
God damn.
Twice.
Wait,
But he fell. He didn't jump.
No, he's construction. And landed on his back both times. And one time he actually landed on a pile of lumber, and it actually was, you would think like that was better. The first time he hit pavement. The second time he hit the lumber was worse.
Really?
For some reason, yeah.
because there was like 84 of it.
Oh, yeah. Quality company, though.
252
They stand behind their lumber.
If there is a man who knows how to do athletic
All right.
things, that'd be Ben. He's going to help us out here. Hey, Ben, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy? Ben?
Ben.
Ben,
Oh,
are you
no.
muted? Oh, no, we lost Ben. Oh, we got Ben. He's back. Hey, Ben, what's up, buddy?
Not much. How you guys doing?
Good to hear from you, buddy.
So, first off, my name's Dorothy, and I'm afraid to jump out of a second-story window because I'm a little bitch, and I'm afraid I'm going to hurt myself.
Yeah, I'll wear that. That's
Even
fine.
if I'm going to die.
I'm totally fine with that.
Just jump out the window, bro, and when you take off,
bro.
when you push yourself out, you just, kind of turn yourself to one side, and then as you're hitting the ground, you just tuck and roll.
Hey, Ben, how many windows have you jumped out of?
At least one.
God, I remember. We heard the story.
Oh,
right?
wait, what happened?
Son, you gotta jump, Ben, your boy. You gotta jump. God, my mouth. It's right in the fire. It hurt my mouth so bad.
It's an Irish firefighter.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Just making sure we're on the same page. Why did you jump out of a window?
Because my parents sent me to I was like 10, mind you, okay? I was 10.
Sure.
And so they sent me to my room, and I wanted to go to the neighbor's house. So the only way to get out of my room without my parents seeing me was to jump out the window.
All right, was it a ranch house, Ben?
No, it was a 2-story salt box style house.
I see.
And he slept in the basement.
Ben, great call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Tales from Ben.
No, I don't. I like anybody that works in heights, like unless you are completely used to it, is going to tell you you're like the instinct in your body will not allow you to do certain things. Right?
It's going to happen so quickly you don't have time to think about it.
All right, let me ask this question.
What's that?
All right, if this is a neighbor, their house is on fire,
Mm-hmm.
they are up out of the windowsill. Is there anything you can do to help that person?
What?
I mean, the ideal thing would be to grab a ladder from the garage and like bring it over.
Yeah, but that takes time.
I
man.
understand.
Like, for me to get to the garage, get the ladder, you're either toast or on the ground.
You could do it in 30 seconds, 60 seconds. You can get that ladder over there in a matter of a minute. I mean, look, again, it doesn't say in this story like the flames were literally like pouring out of the top of the window. It seems like this person may have just like panicked to jump,
Yeah.
which I get. I totally get it. I'm not judging them. You're not going to go try and grab a ladder to
No,
get
but I
down?
don't want to use my good ladder,
Oh,
so
my
I'm going to
God.
have to move the good ladder out of the way, get the bad ladder.
The good ladder versus the bad ladder. Chrissy writes us.
Yeah.
You have to hang jump. We did that a lot as
What's
teenagers.
hang jump?
Okay, so that's where you climb out of the window.
Yeah.
You hold your hand on the windowsill and like hang out of the windowsill and then drop.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I always thought they told you to do if you can.
Because that takes the height away.
Yeah.
Takes some of the length out.
Like, yeah, I'm 6 feet. If I'm falling 15, now I'm falling 10,
Yeah.
9. So, but you're still taking it all in your ankles and feet.
True.
Ugh.
And I don't know when I'm going to hit sliding down the side of the house.
Yeah.
Maybe that breaks your fall a little bit, though. I
Yeah,
don't
but
know.
what you're not considering, Kimmy, are our giant penises. What if we get caught?
Yeah.
Ah!
I got my penis all tangled up in the house.
My giant penis is stuck in the windowsill. Please help. We'll take one more call. 252 WCMF. Troy's got the last word. Hey, Troy, how are you, buddy?
I can't believe I'm the only one who's calling in with this.
I can't believe you're so cool.
It just shows the listener base you got. You got to flap your arms. It slows you down. You'll be fine.
I think I'm starting to hate Troy.
Oh, yeah. I think everybody.
Okay, all right. We're all on the same page.
You guys.
We hate Troy. Okay.
Come on.
All right.
Come
Flap your arms. You never tried?
Pat. Come on.
Kevin! Brutal.
Kevin.
Brutal. Troy, great call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Thanks.
All right. Sorry we ended on that. Your parents are always going to love you,
Yeah.
right? Like, and we've
Put them
seen
to the test.
We've seen this puts it to the test.
See what you got.
Tommy, we've seen people do despicable things.
Yeah.
And their mothers and fathers will still come out in the public and say, this is my child, I love them. They will pay for their defense.
Oh.
Right? Yeah, this is a case of a woman being arrested for a crime she committed against her mom. And someone in this room has a theory that no matter how much you love your child, there is an amount of money where you simply cannot look the other way.
Yeah.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. Your parents will always love you.
Oh, sure. That's the deal.
There are some despicable things people have done, Tommy. And you still see mom and dad right behind them offering support.
Put them to the test.
And don't try to do that. That's what makes this story so interesting.
What happened?
Well, if it was mom that ended up diming on this suspect in this case, maybe there was a point when it hits you personally that you finally, as a parent, have to throw your hands up and go, you know what? Enough is enough.
I always figure a mother, especially a mom.
A mother.
Because, she'll take a bullet for you.
Sure. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We got our good buddy from 13 Wham at Buffalo Plus. Hot Takes, Filthy Mouth, Dan Fates, just after 9 o'clock, 5 night there, whatever. We'll get there. Post-game Monday, awesome.
Yeah.
By the way, not only were the Bills win great yesterday, something else happened in the NFL that will secure the Buffalo Bills franchise place in history for another decades to come.
Really?
Yes, and we'll talk about it just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from Macedon.
Macedon.
A 64-year-old woman has been arrested for larceny, but she didn't stick up a bank. She didn't grab money out of a cash register.
What she grabbed?
Police say over the course of 3 years, she stole more than $43,000 from her mother.
From a mother.
A mother.
Her own mother.
Her mother was a mother. Authorities say that this woman illegally wrote and cashed checks from her mother's account without her mother's knowledge. And to do that, she had to forge her mother's signature, which makes this even worse law-wise.
So I'm guessing mom's not in a good way medically.
We do not know.
It kind of sounds like it.
We don't know.
Okay.
But this woman, the 64-year-old daughter, has been charged with grand larceny, identity theft, and 8 counts of forgery. There are felonies included in those charges.
So how'd she get popped?
We don't know about that either.
Doesn't say.
And that's where the debate becomes.
Okay.
Because here's the thing. It's a lot of money, obviously.
Yeah.
A lot of trust violated. But even with that, it is weird to see a child, even at 64, being prosecuted for something they allegedly did to a parent.
Mm-hmm.
Because like I said, Tommy, we've seen parents go out of their way to try and shield obviously guilty sons and daughters.
People will stick up for their miserable kids all the time.
Unless a theory that Kimmy has holds true in this story.
What's your theory?
About how she potentially got caught?
You got it.
Every parent may have a number where once it gets to that point, they have no choice. Or they've decided, like, yes, it's gone too far. It's time to get the authorities involved, whether it's because they simply can't afford not to or because they've just had enough. But I do think every parent maybe has a number where it's time to make a call.
Okay, do you think they have an active number in their head?
Well, maybe not until it gets to that point do they realize it.
Should every parent come up with a number right now? If you have kids, should you come up with a number where it's like if my kid steals X
but
amount?
I think even if you come up with a number, you may not stick to that number.
Okay. Because $43,000 is a
I mean,
lot
she
of
could
money.
have just drained the account.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what I
Just
mean.
bottomed
And
it
then
out.
at that point, you'd have no choice.
Unless it was another family member that noticed, like, hey, man,
That's
where's mom's
another
money?
potential.
Also
yeah.
possible, right? Because you're right. If the suspect here is 64, mom's in her 80s or 90s probably.
Yeah. So some other family member or friend may have noticed.
All right, so there are 2 roads to walk down. Let's put a pin in the whole mom calling the cops for a second.
Because she's 64, right?
The daughter is 64.
Oh, so the mother's got to be in damn near 90. What?
Yeah.
I literally just said that.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
Are you watching clips?
You know how fast you
I
talk?
just saw
He
you.
was doing math in his head.
No, I just saw him watching clips of Rob Ryder movies on TV.
Yes, he was.
That's what just happened. You're going to try to talk fast? You're
tuned
watching
out.
television.
We lost America's great Rob Ryder. We lost Meathead.
You talk so fast.
No,
Kimmy and I were having a conversation.
I was enjoying it. It was very good. Very stimulating.
Let's talk about the sibling for a second. Let's say in a hypothetical situation, like with this one, you have a 64-year-old sibling you found out stole $40,000 from your parents. Are you automatically alerting the police?
I don't know if first I want to get the money back. I don't know if that does anything for us because once they're no, I'm not.
You're not automatic.
I don't think it solves your problem. I think it compounds it.
Okay. But if they're stealing $43,000, like where are they coming up with that money?
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying
A little fly in the ointment of there.
no. I'm saying like so. Let's say.
Hold on, there's more stuff on the TV. You want to watch?
Oh, Rob again. I'm trying to think. Like, I was thinking, like because my brother took care of my parents.
Yes.
And so he could have ripped him off easily because he had access to everything because they didn't have it anymore.
Sure.
So I'm trying to think like if he stole it, you'd want to try to get it back, and if throwing him in jail doesn't get you your money back. I mean, if the person's out, maybe you can recoup something, but just I don't want to see my family arrested again. I've seen some of them get arrested. It's pretty ugly.
Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying, where like
I want
calling the
the money
cops
back.
and putting that family member in an even worse situation could lead to more problems for you down the road.
And if I got elderly parents, now I got to say, oh yeah, I had to arrest my brother, your son.
I think that might be the bigger issue.
It's too much. It's too traumatized.
I mean, it would be devastating for a parent, especially towards the end of their life, to find out that their child.
Yeah,
is
what a way to
stealing
wrap
from
things up with the handcuffs.
But the problem with your argument is,
What's that?
right? Like, you would not only have to count on that sibling who stole, having a job that could eventually pay them back, you would have to trust them, a person who just stole tens of thousands of dollars, to actually give you that money.
Or if they
Whereas-
can sell something and get the money back. If they have a house, if they have things where you can get it back. I mean,
Bro.
some people do. I mean, not every broke person steals. There are scumbags that have money that also lift.
No, I understand.
You know what I'm
I get what
saying?
you're saying. You said that wrong. Not every person that steals is broke, is what you meant to say.
Yeah, let's go with that one.
Okay.
Either one of those statements I stand behind.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this story out in Macedon. A 64-year-old woman was arrested after police say she stole $43,000 over the course of 3 years from her mother. Her mother!
Mother!
She is facing grand larceny, identity theft, 8 counts of forgery. Some of those are felonies. She is in serious trouble. Kimmy, let's go back to the idea of mom calling the cops.
Let's go.
Do either of you judge this woman if she was the one that called the cops on her daughter?
No, because again, I think that, maybe it's gotten to a point where you've had enough from this person. I don't know, because if it's like a lifelong thing where, stuff's been going on and you can no longer trust this family member, I wouldn't blame this woman for finally having enough.
I don't even want to ask him.
What?
Because I can already see the look on his face.
What are you saying? What?
Do you judge a woman in her 90s for calling the cops when she discovers that her 64-year-old daughter has stole $43,000?
It's your kid, man.
Yeah, but what if her stealing from you is also putting your other kids or family members in a bad situation?
Hold on. The other
let's
kids
say,
don't even
she
show up.
But
They
let's
don't
say
even come around to help.
But let's say that money was meant for grandkids or something like that. Like now you're kind of forced to choose between your kids or grandkids or whoever is entitled to that money.
I can't imagine a mother calling the cops on her kid over material thing. I get violence and stuff like that, but just over money.
$43,000.
But again,
by
what
the
if that
way,
was supposed to go to somebody who needed it?
at your age, you ain't spending it, honey.
No, let's go back to a situation.
You
that
ain't
Kimmy
gonna be
brought up.
around.
So this happened in my family. My grandmother died when I was like 4
Mm-hmm.
or 5, and
Yeah.
she left to all of the kids that had existed already, plus a bonus. It was the next one that had a baby.
Oh.
Got this.
Oh wow! Look at
She
that.
left $5,000
Yeah.
for college to every kid.
God damn.
Yeah, it was amazing. I wasted that, but
Oh, so you got the 5G?
yeah, when I turned 18, bro, it was the stupidest thing.
Who cares, man? You had fun.
No, I'm
He's
saying
got nothing to show for it.
bro. Can I just quick sidebar?
Right.
I had never seen money. You know this.
Oh, yeah, especially when it's a lump like that.
So I just get handed $5,000.
You're a
and
millionaire.
It's for college. So I go, great. So I go to MCC. I sign up for classes. That was like $900, right? Okay, good. The rest of that money, man.
Yeah.
You don't even, yeah.
Well, Kimmy, like, it's $4,000. You're 18
Yeah,
years old. I'm
yeah.
rich. I am effing rich.
Booze and ladies.
Bro, I
He
just
ate it and drank it.
It's exactly what
Keep
happened.
me right.
I took I'm taking buddies to like sporting events in other
Yeah.
cities. Like we're having the time. 3 months. Gone. Like
Hell of a 3 months.
I remember,
Good
and,
ride,
and I
huh?
was not keeping any track of it.
Yeah.
And
Petty big shots.
I remember the day I went to check my account balance, and it was like
Oh,
$17, and I was like, "What have I done? What if my grandmother,
Yeah.
who toils for this money, she dies of cancer, she gives it to me,
I
and
knew something was up when he showed up with a good-looking girlfriend. I said, this ain't right.
my birthright has been just blown on chicken wings and Bill's tickets.
Spewing Tina's.
What a stupid idiot." So yeah, but I mean, to that
Yeah.
point, if she has plans for that money and one of her children takes it away, I wouldn't begrudge her.
Listen, I've seen parents call the cops on their kid.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw it. I had a witness to it.
Yeah.
It is the worst.
Right.
It is so traumatizing.
But do you understand, though, why they
I
did
get
like,
it.
you knew that was kind of their only option?
Well, this was violence, so
Yeah.
I get it. But like, I couldn't arrest my brothers over money, and I ain't got no money. Even if it was my money, it would be weird to go like, I put you in jail, man, and then like I got to talk to my sister-in-law, right? Yeah, how's he doing? That thing I did to him.
No, but he did it to him.
I
Yeah,
know, but they're not
yeah.
going to see it.
They
Listen,
absolutely will.
no, but when somebody hurts your sibling, you don't see them as you see them as a victim.
Okay.
Sometimes. You know what I mean?
No, I
Because
mean,
that's
you
your
do, 'cause-
husband.
No, but again, you have this weird view of responsibility. Like, it's not the person that does wrong. It's the person that dimes on him that's a bad person. Which is weird, because you're the biggest rat I've ever met in my life.
Yeah, but I'm a light narc.
Light narc?
I'm a soft narc.
Diet narc?
Narc with aspartame, Kimmy.
You know how I narc. I narc on crap.
He's a crap narc.
Yeah, pointless narking.
All right, we got Dan Fates with 13 Way of a Buffalo Plus coming up just after 9.
Who dresses like a narc.
Bro, that kid seems like the narc of all narcs.
Yeah.
Fairport boy. All narcs out there.
Oh, yeah. Dresses Fairport.
We'll get back into this game. And again, I told you, with another, let me try this again. The ending of a streak somewhere else in the NFL has made sure that this thing only the Bills have done in their franchise's history, a huge record, stays intact.
Yeah.
So we'll get to that in a little while. But before we get there, every once in a while you look at something and go, who is this for?
Yeah.
This is it. Because this is a business that is failing. They're closing locations across America. They are not known for this product. And even this product seems ridiculous to the point where it could, like, go really bad.
So I guess they went out of business?
No, they're starting. They're going to release this.
Oh.
We'll tell you what it is.
Okay.
And we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. Oh, it feels so good. The Bills game.
Oh, yeah.
We talked to Dan Fates from 13 Wham at Buffalo Plus, getting back into that glorious game in just a little while here on a post-game victory Monday on CMF. But before we get there, it's been a rough couple of years for Denny's.
Well, yeah, the diner. Yeah.
I believe that we only have one location left here in Rochester that's on Ridge Road.
I used to
in Greece.
love it.
That by the way, that Ridge Road in Greece is like the Fort Knox of Denny's.
It's like the late night spot.
Yeah.
And they don't put up with any stuff. It's like they took employees from Waffle House and shipped them to that Denny's. But Denny's has been closing locations across America.
Yeah.
And part of that is the high cost of eating out.
Sure.
The other part of it is the revival of the mom and pop diner across America.
Oh, okay.
Which, I mean, is a good thing. So Denny's is doing everything they can to raise their profile again.
What are they going to do?
Well, part of that involves a product that is not common to Denny's.
Mm-hmm.
They announced last week they are launching what they call Sticky Kicks.
Okay.
Sticky?
Sticky Kicks.
What does that mean?
Why are they sticky?
Okay, so they are...
What did I step in?
They are Denny's branded sneakers.
Okay, so they got the logo on it.
You got it.
But
So
you love this kind of stuff, all these offbeat things.
Offbeat things.
Well, you got the Simpson shoe, you got that shoe. And by the way, I mean Simpson, I mean the cartoon.
Yeah, not the
OJ's.
The Bruno Mollies.
Which you could also step in and get sticky.
They are yellow, red, and gold. As you said, they have the Denny's logo on them.
Mm-hmm.
They are a collaboration that will be released this week with a sneaker company that I am not familiar with.
All right.
However, what makes these unique, the reason they're called Sticky Kicks,
Mm-hmm.
they contain actual maple syrup in the shoe.
Why?
Like packets of, like there's like clear packets on the side of the shoe that have maple syrup
But
in
they
them.
sound ugly.
They look hideous.
Wait, there's packets like stuck to the side of
No, it's not stuck. It's clear. It's in the shoe. Like you can see, you can like touch the
Is
syrup.
it's got actually syrup in your shoe.
Actual Denny's.
This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Okay, so
what are they doing?
They're limited edition.
Yeah, for a good reason.
They will be available at dinerdrip.com starting on Wednesday? Yeah, for $195.
$195.
Yep.
What are Jordans?
Right around there. Maybe a little more expensive depending on the shoe. Yeah, they're full of maple syrup.
Oh
Kimmy,
my
Google these things. They're hideous.
I'm looking.
Like, I mean, could you describe it better than I can? Because I understand it's hard to picture it.
I could see a logoed shoe like that being popular. Like people are crazy. Like Waffle House, people are crazy.
Oh, I'd buy Waffle House sneakers.
That's
in a
what I'm saying.
second.
Like if Waffle House came out with a line of sneakers, it would be a hit. With just the logo. All you need is the logo on there.
Yep.
They kind of look like cartoonish or something.
They sound dumb.
They're bright yellow.
Even the tongue, it looks like has the syrup in it. Like
it's giving more McDonald's vibes than Denny's.
So I have one question that breaks into three sub
Go
questions.
ahead.
All right, first question. Why?
Yeah.
Okay. There are so many
Why not, Pat?
Okay, well, because this is stupid.
We're gonna say it's stupid.
I don't think the concept's stupid.
Talk to us in a few weeks and we'll be like, we have made a mistake.
I don't think
these are wildly popular and they're sold out.
I don't think it's a dumb idea.
Okay.
I think what you described sounds horrible.
I love the idea of like diner merch.
Right.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think you need sneakers, but I think like there's something to like wearing stuff from your favorite diner.
Like the big boy logo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You wouldn't buy that on a sneaker.
But I mean, it's a more
especially on a fat guy. That would be so funny.
It's a more vintage thing. Like yes, I
Okay.
loved Big Boy.
All
So
right.
yeah, I would wear that.
Yeah.
But okay, those aside, you're right. Again, we're talking about these Denny's sneakers that will go on sale on Wednesday that have actual maple syrup in them, like in a clear pouch
Oh, by the
on the
way,
side of the sneakers.
Denny's isn't really known for syrup.
I don't know, man.
That's like Pancake House.
They have a lot of stuff. They got bucket hats. They got
Oh.
T-shirts. That some of it's kind of subtle. You don't know it's Denny's until you really look at it.
Yeah, I didn't realize they had more products. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh, there's also a sales section. Let's see what's not selling. Oh, everything. All right, so going back to the these shoes specifically, not just the Denny's logo on it, the fact that there's maple syrup in them. How can you buy these if you have a pet?
Oh yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
those are
darn.
getting chewed immediately.
The second you bring them in. Two, maple syrup. I mean, it can go rancid, right?
Unless it's not actually maple syrup.
It says it's actual maple
Well, it's just
syrup.
sealed up
Mixed
inside
with
the thing, so maybe not.
Oh yeah.
No, eventually you're even in a packet.
but you're
it's
not
gonna
gonna
like
eat it.
No, but I get it. It's gonna like crystallize. It's sugar. It's pure
Yeah.
sugar.
Yeah.
So how long can I wear these things before I just have like these gray pouches of that are on the side of my feet?
Well, if you leave your shoes outside, does it freeze or
Ooh,
does
that's-
it like? melt? I don't know.
That's a good question. Okay, I just clicked on the accessories at the Denny's website, stuff you can buy. You can buy Denny's bacon sunglasses.
So the sides are strips of bacon?
I guess, so they're just brown.
Like the rims are bacon?
The patches that they sell are sold out. It's just Denny's logo packages.
Sold out?
Why do they have Denny's binoculars?
So you can look across
my
the
order's
way.
Seems
coming.
creepy.
There's my order.
What are they doing over there?
Oh, sorry. Diner-oculars?
Binoculars.
And then-
It says
Dinocular.
diner-oculars.
And then they have
They probably have like a boxer
pillowcases?
shorts.
They have mittens that are reindeer hooves.
Yeah.
How does that play into Denny?
Yeah, I don't know.
Why is this business not doing well? I would love to know what they make from their merchandise.
You said something was sold out.
The patches were, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. They have a Levi's original trucker jacket with a Denny's logo on the front of it.
All right, so you look like you're a long haul Denny's hauler.
I want you to guess how much that costs.
So denim's like popular again, right?
Denim is popular, yes. Jeans, everyone's wearing them.
No, the jackets.
Yes.
Wise ass.
Yes.
I'm gonna say $150.
$180.
God damn, for a denim jean jacket.
And the only size available is large.
Well, but they call that a medium.
I do love a good diner mug. Like, there's just something different about the diner mug.
Man, everybody used to have all
Every
those
diner
mugs.
should sell their own mug.
They used to.
But it's because you stole it.
Yes.
That's why you enjoyed it.
Everybody.
No, it just tasted different.
They're all doing it.
It tastes different.
It did.
Well, it's that thick ceramic
Yeah.
mug.
Yeah.
You know, old school. So I used to know people that have like collections of mugs, like in their house. They have them like on a curio shelf, whatever you call it.
Yeah.
Do people still do that?
I haven't seen that in a while.
So I used to have a bunch of station mugs like that, but they were all so stupid.
You mean the one where you were naked?
Yes. Yeah, my wife made me put it away.
Yeah, I get that.
That's a good
I'm
move.
not really naked. You don't see my
Hey,
schlong.
look, it's enough. I know. The theater of the mind is enough to disturb anybody.
Nobody needs that in the morning.
There are people vomiting out their window right now just thinking about
That's
it.
just listening to
It's actually what Josh Allen was thinking about in the middle of the game. Oh, Tommy,
Perfect transition, Kimmy, because Josh Allen puked yesterday in the fourth quarter. The Patriots puked the entire second half. And your Buffalo Bills are 10-4 and a game and a half out of the AFC East lead after that game in Foxborough yesterday. We're going to get back into this game with Hot Takes Dan Fates. And there was so much to talk about.
So much.
Because it's not just in this game with Buffalo. Yesterday, something happened. Inexplicable at the beginning of the season. Unbelievable. That ensures that an historic mark done by this Bills franchise back in the early 90s stays intact. It will not be replicated, at least this year.
Wow.
And it will be. What, am I talking too much? Just shut off my mic. We'll tell you what it is.
Yeah.
You get back into this game with Hot Takes Dan, Filthy Mouth Fates from 13am and Buffalo Plus next on a post-game victory Monday on CMF.
Hand off to Cook, lowers the shoulder, looking for the end zone, and he's in! James Cook with a trifecta of touchdowns, punches it in.
I am wearing my James Cook jersey right now.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
I got this for 50% off because he changed his nameplate from Cook
Stop bragging.
to Cook the Third. Well, I was just saying at a commercial break earlier today, Kimmy. Ryan, my brother, found this online. I had told everybody I know. So everybody we know went out and bought this jersey.
Yeah.
Including my husband.
It's the greatest financial investment I've ever made in my life.
So this is the original jersey?
This is the one that doesn't have the 3 lines on the back of it.
So that makes it more valuable?
No, it's not valuable. I'm just saying, like, he's
cheaper.
having an unbelievable season.
Oh, he is. Yeah.
And I got it for half price, and I've been wearing it every Monday after the games, and I feel like a genius. Because normally you don't buy running back jerseys. They burn quick, Tommy. But this one is going the distance.
Damn.
Your Buffalo Bills. At 10 wins, a game and a half out of first place in the AFC East after a monster comeback 35-31 win in Foxborough yesterday. Joining us to celebrate said win, man who likes running his mouth with filthy words. Please welcome from 13 WM at Buffalo Plus, Hot Takes Filthy Mouth, Dan Fates. Hey, Dan, how are you, buddy?
Good, how are you?
How great did that feel yesterday? How great did that feel?
You know what's better than how good it feels right now is going back through every Patriots fan, their social media, and how they were pretty much throwing their Super Bowl parade of 21-0, and then seeing all of the sad comments afterwards and the cold takes exposed. That is the real joy that keeps on giving this holiday season.
All right, because I'm glad you brought this up.
So you don't have a side you're taking.
Yeah, way to stay unbiased, by the way, Mr. Sports
We're the
Reporter.
news, buddy.
Dan, Kimmy and I have this argument pretty much every year now. Because
What's that?
Kimmy says she has the most fun when the Bills are leading wire to wire, whether it's a game or whether it's a playoff race, right? Like you want that.
You just want the
I want to
coast.
feel a little comfortable, you know?
All right. Me, on the other hand, I am Richard.
You love the roller coaster.
I'm Tom
You
Petty.
love the thrill.
I'm Richard Petty. I'm Petty LaBelle. I want.
Putting it all on red.
It's okay. Yes, I want that lightning in my veins feeling. I also love. There's nothing better than watching a team you hate and a fan base you hate have hope ripped from their chest and shown to them while it's still beating. That was like if I could create a fantasy scenario
Of pain?
like that
Go
was
on stage.
That feeling after that game.
Yeah.
I have not. It was a natural high that I will be chasing for the rest of my
Well,
life.
it was funny seeing them hang those signs to say we're back. And they were like
Yeah,
all
and
excited.
Oh yeah, it was great.
Exactly. It wasn't like if this was a different, like even saying Miami, you'd be like, well, they haven't been here before. Like they're having a great season. They've turned it around. This Patriots fan base is insufferable in the sense of they owned the NFL for 20 years and now they're acting like they've been living in like the slums for 4 years. Like, oh, we're finally back. Finally back? You were gone for like a minute. Like take a seat, take a beat. And just understand that, like, as long as Josh Allen's here, it doesn't mean that you beat them one time in October that all of a sudden the division is yours. That's where, it's like, oh, you're not objective. Yeah, I am. I'm covering the team. But
kind of.
But this fan base of like, oh, it's all ours now. Drake May is going to be the next superstar. It's like, we've seen this before. We've seen Jaden Daniels come and go. We've seen young quarterbacks look really good, and then they don't. We went through this with Mac Jones, and everybody thought the game when the Bills, when he threw 3 passes.
I never heard of him.
Oh.
Exactly.
Pat's
He's a
gloating right
backup
now because he made this
somewhere.
point earlier. He's,
I've been making this point for 5 weeks.
Yeah,
I think you're
yeah,
having
yeah.
a stroke.
I might also be having a stroke. No, I mean, Dan, let's talk about that because Drake May, and again, I'm getting stuff. Depending on what sports book you were looking at, either Matthew Stafford or Drake May was the odds-on MVP favorite going into that game yesterday. And
Sure.
the supposed best young quarterback in the NFL. That's all you've been hearing for 9 weeks. You heard J.J. Watt, whatever stupid Watt. They look like bears in suits. God, he's terrible on the color. You heard J.J. Watt. He runs on the field. Your MVP quarterback. That's what he sounds just like that.
Right.
Your MVP quarterback in the second half to win the division, a chance to put a stake in the heart of the Buffalo Bills. Not only does he go, he throws for 48 yards. He throws an interception to the husk of Tre'Davious White, who I love, and it hurts me to say that out loud. Dan, they have the ball with 2.5 minutes left. They can go win that game. This is your career-defining drive up to this point. You can show the world you're here. You couldn't even get a first down, Dan.
Did it end in the dirt?
No, he put it in Joey
Yeah.
Bosa's big, sexy
Oh,
arm.
that's
You
right.
tipped it.
Big sexy arms.
By the way, it's a good thing that the fan base didn't fire Sean McDermott at halftime or Joe Brady because they really turned it around. I don't know how they did that. But this has kind of been the MO of this defense is they play atrocious, like they did in Atlanta, like they did in Pittsburgh, like they did against Cincinnati, like they did against New England. Like this is kind of their thing, like they did in Houston when Davis Mills diced them up. And then they buckled down in the second half. I don't know. I can't even explain it. And I know you can't play this game, Duffy, of like, well, if you take out this play, but if we do play that game and you take out the 65-yard touchdown,
I know you can't do this, but we're going to do this. The Patriots, outside of that play, ran 17 other plays in the second half for 15 yards. Damn. That was the amount of yards they gained. Like, for as bad as they were, and for as Drake May to have, like, one drive, couldn't do it in the second half when the Bills were pretty much on life support, and you thought, well, they can't possibly get a stop. And Matt Milano and Trey White, it's like felt like it was 2018 again, that they're coming up and making big plays. It was wild to see the collapse, and you looked on the sidelines. It was the 3rd and 7. After the Trey White interception, they're backed up on their own 12, and he finds Kincaid over the middle for 24 yards. And they show the cutaway of Vrabel, and you're like, that's the guy that just ate bad chili. You're like, this is what
it's
he
his
knows
face
what's
of bad
coming.
chili. You're right.
No, all right, Dan,
again, unbelievable comeback.
All right, so, Dan, here's what I can't wrap my head around. And I've been Dan Fates, 13 Wham Buffalo Plus, joining us here. I had made the argument on Friday as Tommy and Kimmy both rolled their eyes at me, right?
As we do.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then, look, I'm gloating. I don't care.
Yeah,
like I said,
I knew
Yeah, that
you
just
were gonna
started.
Rub it in today.
I am going to be
Patty
insufferable.
gloats.
Patty gloats. I like that. We should get T-shirts. I am going to be insufferable for the rest of the week. I had said on Friday, Dan, that there is a difference between winning games and winning games that matter. And what is remarkable to me, and you just brought up Matt Milano and Tre'Davious White, I am safe in saying that there are players on that Patriots team that were responsible for Matt Milano and Tre'Davious White that are far more talented than those guys. Right? Like, they should be outplaying what Matt Milano and Tre'Davious White are in this league. And, again, it pains me to say that because I love those guys like they're my children, but it's a fact. Yet, Dan, because they have been through this fire before, somehow they know how to rise to the occasion. And I do not understand how that is physically possible. We saw it happen, Dan. How is that possible?
Well, Mike asked Khalil Shakir after the game, like, what is going through the locker room and what's going through the huddle when you're down 21-0? And, yeah, you got Josh Allen, but, it's funny. We joke around about how they're so focused in on the game and just one snap at a time, and that's what Josh will give you all the cliche answers. And Shakir goes, it's just kind of chill. Like, we're just chill. And you're like, this is wild. Like the fact that, Josh said after the game, we don't blink. Like, when they're down all of those, when nothing is going right, they can't get anything going offensively. The offensive line that is supposed to be this great part of this team is allowing Josh Allen to get sacks against an average pass rush. It just felt like nothing was working. They just are unfazed. And they came back against Baltimore. They came back against Cincinnati. They came back against the Steelers being down at halftime. I don't understand it, but there's something about this team that feels comfortable when their backs are against the wall midway through a game. And that's a trait that you don't get beating the Cleveland Browns or beating the Tennessee Titans. Like, that's something that you've done time and time again where it's, okay, we've been in the playoffs, we've been in big moments, and we've come out on the other side. There just doesn't have this sense of panic. And then it also helps when you have Josh Allen. And to the point of your jersey, I was thinking about yesterday, Cook's got to be all pro this year. Like, I mean, for as much as we want to dog on Bean, and we've done that plenty about.
Oh, you're talking about bean dogging.
I thought that was outlawed.
What, bean dogging?
Oh, yeah.
Well,
I know it is in the South.
It is one of my favorite Bee Gees songs.
Bean dogging, dogging that bean.
Go ahead, Dan. I'm sorry.
That's how you do comedy, Danny.
Yep. Nope. Back to you guys. I'm lost now.
I have a question.
Sure, after you, Tom.
Okay.
All right, let's hear it.
So you're talking about this, but how in an important game like this are the Bills so flat in the first half? Like, they can't do a goddamn thing where you're getting, like, negative yardage. How does that happen?
Yeah.
In a game that's that important.
Hey, Tommy, I don't know if you know this. The other team, they get paid too. Their coaches, they also get paid to come up with a game plan. And that's what they always say.
Okay. But you're talking
They
about the
looked
great
unpre-
Josh Allen and the
Great
Cooksey.
Josh Allen.
Cooksey.
Yeah.
And Beandogging.
They
Bean, you got Beandog bad, son. On national television in front of J.J. Watt.
You saw that, obviously, I think the bye week, they were able to scheme up some things and kind of contain Josh early on in that game. And, they stuck to their principles of, okay, we're not going to let Josh run around. They spied him. Like, they had some great, ideas and plans to kind of minimize Allen early. And then the Bills' defensive line, which has always been a problem for the last few years, reared its ugly head of not being able to get stops. The Patriots were toying with the Bills in the first half. I mean, they're running Drake May, they're running trick plays. Like, it was whatever they wanted to do. They were getting 8 yards a pop. So whatever adjustments Bobby Bevich or Sean McDermott was able to make at halftime, they were able to just settle in. And look, that place was rocking. Like, that place could sense blood in the water, and they weren't able to deliver the knockout punch. And when you just hang around, and again, Josh has done this now time and time again, the start of the second half to go score, stop, score, all of a sudden they get a little nervous. They pucker up, and the Bills kind of smelled the blood in the water on their end.
Well, when you eat a beandog, you're going to have to pucker.
Oh, you pucker.
You know what I'm saying?
You got to pucker it up.
I agree with you. Dan Fates, 13 Wham, Buffalo Plus, hanging out with us here. Dan brought up something we haven't talked about yet.
Oh, the pucker?
Which could explain.
Davis.
No, not that. I mean, by the way, when the Bills were down 21-0, all right, quick sidebar.
Mm-hmm.
I'm leaving the rink last night in Malone, New York.
Yeah.
Or yesterday
You were
afternoon.
listening to it on the radio.
I had to
right?
listen to the whole game on the radio. So
I'm sorry about that.
That's all right. I mean, the boys do a good job on the
Radio's
phone.
where it's at, bro.
Very.
TV's done.
But Dan,
what is great on the color?
Dan texts me because Dan has nothing better to do on a Sunday than text me this. I want to pull it up. So Gabe Davis, who I love, you know that.
Yeah, you do.
Was inactive yesterday.
Weird love affair there.
I will love him forever. So he writes, Gabe, inactive, ... Let me say it like Dan talks.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be changing the passing game for the Bills.
Are you doing Catalana or are you doing Fates?
Fates is slowly becoming
Okay,
Catalana.
gotcha.
Yeah,
The
that's what's
he's
happening.
morphing.
So I give my excuse, and Dan writes, Gabe Davis has zero impact on the offense. And the only happiness I had when the Bills were down 21-0 was the thought that if this did
Just
not go
because
well.
you got to be right.
Yes, I was going to be like, Dan was going to come on here and be like, say Dan about Gabe Davis. Because here's the thing. There's two things we have not talked about. And remind me to bring up Keon Coleman in a second. Because
Let's do it.
I want to talk about something Dan just said.
Go ahead.
What we have failed to mention so far this morning.
What's that?
The Patriots came off a bye in that game.
Yeah.
They had 2 weeks to prepare for the Bills. So it makes a little bit of sense that the game plan they had in the first half was so dominant because they had the ability to take an extra 7 days to prepare. Tommy,
did they say in the beginning, though, that the Patriots are notoriously bad after their bye?
But how would they know that with Vrabel?
Oh, good point.
It's
Yeah, new
tricky,
team.
Timmy, 'cause,
Yeah.
because they were saying like the last 5 years they've been awful, but that's been the post-Brady era.
Sure.
And they were saying how Vrabel's been great off a bye, but that was the Titans era, like kind of things like that. So it's kind of tough to
It's a wash.
put that all in perspective.
But like McDermott after the game was asked about that, the bye, and he's paraphrasing, and he essentially said, and I agree with him, like, anybody can make up a game plan. It's when you're in the game and things start to change. That's where, a coach
That's where you
makes
had to make adjustments, Patrick.
But, I mean, look, if there is one thing that McDermott has shown he can do, it's that when you show him something
Bastard can act.
2 or 3 times, he's going to figure out
All
a way
right.
to beat it. I mean, would anybody disagree with that statement? No? Good.
And there's there's a difference between coming in with a game plan and then being able to adjust off that game plan. Like, that is something, and the Bills have, they have done that a lot defensively over, the last 5 years. I can't remember how many times they give up an opening drive touchdown, which for the opposing offense, that is a scripted play. Those are the 12 best plays they have practiced and reps all week long to know these are the plays we're going to like to do. And a lot of times the Bills seem to play like awesome. Like, they're like, all right, let's see what they're going to do. Oh, we gave up a touchdown, and everybody's on social media going, this team stinks. They are awful. They're unprepared. They're uncoached. And then they give up 10 points the rest of the game. And you're like, yeah, they make the in-game adjustments, I think, better than most teams in the NFL. So while at one point you want to say, well, why don't you come out flying? It's a little bit like keeping their cards close to their vest and saying, we're not going to show you what we need until the biggest moments. And then we're going to blitz Matt Milano multiple times, which I can't remember the last time that's happened. And he comes up with 2 huge sacks.
And a forced fumble. Don't forget the forced fumble.
When did he force a fumble?
It said it. The Bill stats line said he forced a fumble. So look it up. It's called Stats, Dan. I don't know if you've seen it before. I'd take a look. I'd go take a look.
I don't remember that
It says
happening.
forced fumble. It says FF. I'm looking at it right now.
Okay.
FF. Anyway, Dan. All right, going back to the Keon Coleman thing.
Yeah, so what's the matter with that?
Keon Coleman, okay, there's been a belief that it's either Gabe Davis or Keon Coleman in the lineup. They do essentially the same thing. I don't know, whatever.
Don't do what I think you're going to do.
Oh, what's that? Keon Coleman did not have a catch yesterday? Is that what I'm going to say? Because I bet Gabe Davis would have had a catch in that game. I'm just saying.
Oh, I thought you were going to applaud his blocking.
No, I mean, he did have a good block. I mean, what did TJ Watt said, no block, no rock, and he got a block, but got no rock. I don't know how
Okay, so you're saying the kid's no good.
I don't know.
Yes.
Well, Dan hates Keon Coleman for some reason.
Oh.
I don't hate Keon Coleman. I don't hate Gabe Davis. I just am not going to.
He hates all of them. He has said, you heard it here first in the break room.
They're
Dan
just not,
hates-
to his point, they're not guys you should have to rely on,
But I'll counter to that. I'm sorry, Dan. I don't mean to cut you off. You shouldn't have to rely on Tre'Davious White. Yet Tre'Davious White comes up with an interception that leads to a 90-yard touchdown drive yesterday. I'm saying, man, by any means necessary, the ghosts are waking up. It's like we're in South Bend, Indiana. Matt Milano's getting 2 sacks. Tre'Davious White is getting interceptions. And Gabe Davis would have had 5 touchdowns had he dressed in that game yesterday.
False.
That's what you're going to go with? That's the hill you want to die on?
Right here, Danny boy.
So I'm confused
saying,
about
like-
Keon Coleman.
Yeah, go ahead.
You don't want him on the team, or you do want him on the team?
He's doing nothing, literally nothing.
So you don't want him on the team?
I mean, I don't
He's
know
there.
what you can't. You have to have him.
No, but I'm saying you'd rather not.
Well, yeah, I'd rather have something better than Keon Coleman. I mean, Dan, he's done, right? It's over.
Yeah, is what it feels like. And Tommy, it's this fact of like there's always this, oh, well, our wide receivers, like this guy's doing a great job blocking. It's like,
To keep him around?
cool. Well, no, it's like, well, I don't really want my wide receivers, their best trait to be blocking. I'd like it to be getting open and catching the football. Like
Oh,
if
the
they do
receiving.
that,
You want them to do more of the receiving part of the.
yeah, like that part. Like if they're great blockers, like then put them on the offensive line. Like it's a testament to this team because you can look at it 2 different ways. But I was looking at the stats the last 4 games. So going back to the Houston game by the Bills wide receivers, and they're atrocious. Like they're just awful. At some point, I'm looking at the stats last night. Keon Coleman has 2 catches for 16 yards. Gabe Davis has 4 catches for 40 yards. This is over a 4-game span. Brandon Cooks has 1 catch in his 3 games. Lil Shakir has 16.
Almost had 2 after yesterday. Almost.
Yeah, almost. Yep. And I'm sitting there. It's such a testament to what Josh is able to figure out. And it's no more is it anybody eats. Everybody's starving, but it's the fact that Josh is just that good. And
you could usually send him $1 a day. And that
Well,
takes
you know
care of
what? I hear there's plenty of bean dogs to go around.
I wouldn't eat those bean dogs. You're going to start puckering like the Patriots did. By the way, Pete, if you're looking to hire at 13 Wham, or I'm sorry, Dan, if you're looking to hire at 13 Wham, Pete wrote us on Instagram. He's got the stat for you. The forced fumble was a hit from Milano on Mac Hollins. The ball went out of bounds, but it was a forced fumble.
I was going to say, I was wondering when that happened.
But not a turnover.
That is an astute observation.
Well, he's astute.
Ooh, Dan looks dumb. When did that happen? When did that? I did not see that. When did that happen?
I didn't see it either.
I didn't say it. Kimmy and Dan did not see that happen. When did that happen? All right, Dan. It was everything seemingly went the Bills' way yesterday. The greatest thing that happened for Bills fans is how Kansas City knocked themselves out of the playoffs.
Tough day for them.
Yeah, I mean, like, here's what sucks. I don't want to see. You never want to see anybody get hurt, right? Like from a home start. Are you okay over there?
I know.
I'm sorry.
Are you gonna make it?
Finally, the show's about to
His
get good.
turtleneck's choking him right
Maybe
now.
we can call Pete. He's got all these numbers.
Can't you pull the mic away? You're just hacking into it.
I don't want to miss it.
Yeah, I know.
30 plus years in
First day on the
radio.
Dan, a fun fact for everybody listening, and I'm sure you know this before we do because
What
we're
happened?
all about the stats. With the Chiefs being eliminated from the playoffs yesterday, it ensures that the Super Bowl Bills of the 90s are still, as of now, the only team to go to 4 consecutive Super Bowls.
Oh, look at that.
The Chiefs had a chance to do it this year. They
Wait,
will not make the playoffs. That's it.
The Patriots
They
didn't go to
did
4
not go to
straight?
4
Nope.
consecutive.
The only team to ever do it are the
Straight.
4 consecutive Super Bowls, your 1990 through 93
All
Buffalo
right.
Bills.
There's your fact of the day you don't really want.
Well, no, it's a pretty. It's
It's impressive, but you never
all
won
we
a
have.
Super
Why are you
Bowl.
that guy? Why you got to be that guy?
What?
Don't be a dick.
Yeah. Yeah, and like the Chiefs losing, like the last 3 weeks, everybody's been like, well, the Chiefs will turn it on now. The Chiefs, now this is when they'll turn it on. I really wish that Mahomes didn't get hurt, or I wish it was just kind of a sprained knee. Instead, his knee bent the wrong way, and it's a torn ACL, the team has confirmed. They said yesterday they're exploring surgical options for that. That does suck because of just the fact of you never want to see a star in the league go out, and who knows where the recovery is. And that, can you say that it kind of took up a little bit of the fun out of the Chiefs missing out in the playoffs?
I agree with you.
I think
100%.
so, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I mean, that was the goal.
So he's out for the season.
Look, man, let's put it this way, Dan. I don't mean to cut
Has
you.
anybody ever seen their backup quarterback?
Well, no,
Gardner Minshew.
Gardner Minshew, he threw an interception to lose the game that he should not have done. He's the guy that lives in that bus.
Yeah.
Yeah, down in Florida.
No, I mean, like, Dan brings up a good point here.
What's up?
The Chiefs are going to be without Travis Kelce. He's going to retire at the end of this
Yeah.
year. And now you have a guy in Mahomes, the way that he plays ball, coming back from this injury is not
So
going
he
to
could be
really
that's
hard.
the same guy.
I mean, this could be,
Yeah.
and I don't want to get ahead of anything here, but, like, this changes the team significantly in Kansas City. Would you agree, Dan?
Yeah, I mean, they're way over the cap, which isn't real, but they're old. Like, they need to make decisions on what is Chris Jones doing. They have to make a decision on Trent McDuffie, who's, like, one of their best corners. Like, they got a lot of things to try and figure out. Their offensive line, they haven't been able – crazy. They've gone to the Super Bowl, 3 years in a row, and their offensive line has gotten worse every single year. So I just wanted to sit there and be like, to kind of dance on the Chiefs losing, and you really – it's bad taste just because of, like, you never want to see a guy like that go down who had been dealing with a lingering knee injury to begin with, which stinks, and then he goes down like that. Really kind of sucks because it takes away a little bit of the fun and the shine of waking up this morning. The Bills come back from a 21-point deficit to beat the Patriots, and Chiefs are out, and you're like, yeah, it's bad taste to kind of rub it in.
Amen. All right, I'm going to say this. Hot Take Stan Fates hanging out with us here, Buffalo Plus 13 Wham. I would like to remind everybody that I've been saying for the last 5 weeks
Oh, you got to remind us again?
that the Bills will win the AFC East.
You did say
Or
that.
you think they're going to win it outright?
Look,
so they're not going to lose another game.
No, the Bills are winning out. There's no question in
You
my
have to,
mind.
it's what you have to rely on the Patriots.
The Patriots, have to lose.
They're going to lose to
divisional
Baltimore.
opponent. Okay. Yeah.
Do they have to lose two, though, right?
They have to lose
to a divisional opponent.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So here's the thing.
Yep.
I am telling you right now, and you asked me this morning, and I'm saying it again so Dan can hear it. That loss yesterday broke the Patriots. They are now puckered.
They're devastated.
They are. Look, I'm telling you, man. Like, everything is a little heavier this morning in New England, and they can say all they want after the game about how they needed that loss and everything's going to be okay. It don't happen that way on a young team. It don't happen that way with a guy like Stephon Diggs who knows his time is running out to go get himself a championship. I am telling you right now.
Yeah.
The runway is there. Dan, would you disagree?
To the Super Bowl?
The runway's there.
To the AFC East crown.
For the division title.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you hear Diggs after the game?
Yeah.
He melted down?
No, he didn't.
No. He was like smiling like they had won and was like, no, this is fine. No, we learned a valuable lesson today. We got to play 60 minutes. That's all. This is good. We're going to reset. This is exactly what we needed. And it's like the cope that is going on. Be like, Dave, you were thinking about the hats and T-shirts. You're barking on the sideline. You couldn't wait. And then after that pass falls incomplete, Diggs is just silent on the sidelines. It was like that one felt good. Like, on top of that, the honeymoon phase that he is in, we all know it won't last forever in New England with Diggs. But no, we're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's totally fine in New England.
Massive amounts of copium from Stephon Diggs. Dan Fates from 13 Wham and Buffalo Plus. All right, if I like everything you do with the Bills on 13 Wham, but I would like that plus some, where could I find that, Dan?
Well, you find more without me right now because Mike and Jenna were in Foxborough.
Oh, wait a minute. We just got word the ratings skyrocketed. Look at that.
Yeah. How about that? It's crazy. But, yeah, they have their instant reaction podcast. That's up now from the game. And then on Thursday, Mike, Jenna, and I will be doing our live podcast at Riverworks in Buffalo by the KeyBank Center.
They just told Dan that's where it was. They're trying to get him out of town. How funny would that be? Yeah, Dan, come on out. Meet us out there, Riverworks, Dan.
I almost called it the HSBC Arena, and I was like, that is not what it is called anymore. KeyBank Center, 5 to 7 on Thursday, live podcast from 7 to 8.
And that's for autographs and
stuff like that.
So what is that, autographs and stuff? What do you do?
Yeah. Yep, autographs, pictures, whatever you want, Tommy.
No, if I come down there, what am I getting?
Well,
let's
let's say Tommy wanted like let's say he wanted a photo with you, but he wanted you shirtless because you work out, you work hard. Would you take your shirt off to take a photo with a fan, Dan?
I would not. I have to have some integrity.
When's that going to start?
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, Dan, we'll see you Saturday night in Cleveland, buddy.
Right.
Let's get after it, Dan. Yeah.
What's that? You're going to the
I
game.
thought you were going to say. Yeah, I thought, Duffy, when you were like, I've been saying it for 5 weeks, it was like, are you going to tell everybody that you're going to Cleveland and we're going to meet up to grab a beer?
Oh, I said last week. Yeah, I'm going to try and get you to take your shirt off.
So he's hoping for shirtless Dan.
Shirtless Dan.
I want Cleveland shirtless Dan down on 4th Avenue.
Goals.
Come on, Dan.
Goals.
I think you're breaking up. Didn't hear any of that.
All right, we'll see when I get that shirtless Dan picture on Instagram Saturday night. Dan, always a pleasure, buddy. Thanks for the call.
Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
There goes currently shirtful.
Shirtful.
Soon to be shirtless Dan.
Fully shirted.
All right, let's take a break. We're super late. As we talk about the Bills, we're all looking for omens and signs. Something that happened over the weekend may be a bad omen, and it's definitely not good for the franchise. For the Bills.
Oh, for the Bills.
Did you see what happened at the new stadium?
No.
Yeah, when that, I was like, oh no, this is
Like
going
a
to be a bad day.
We'll
Setback?
tell you. Oh, I don't know how this couldn't be a setback. Next here at the break room. Let's see you, man. Is this a good omen or a bad omen?
I don't know.
I mean, it can't be good, period. And everyone's saying everything's just fine. But, Kimmy, the photo we saw.
It looked a little more serious than they said. But
Well, there's been a lot of
what do
bad
I
weather.
know?
Is it weather related?
No.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. So as of now, if everything stays the way that it is, the last game ever in Highmark Stadium, the old Highmark Stadium, will be against the Jets last week of the season when they determine which day it's going to be on. And then they move across the street to the new stadium. But as will happen, there have been a bunch of problems.
Oh, sure.
Right?
Construction is kind of how it goes.
There was an accident involving a crane like a year ago that we just found out
forgot about that.
on the offseason. That delayed things, price, all this stuff. But although the stadium will not be fully completed aesthetically on opening day, it'll be done in December. They say they will be able to play football inside of it. Over the weekend,
Yeah, what happened?
it was on Sunday, while the Bills were playing, there was a fire at the new Highmark Stadium.
Fire!
And enough where it seems like just the way I saw it was people taking pictures as they drove by.
Yes, like
Like it was that big of a fire?
It looked like smoke coming
pretty
out of the
heavy
top of the
smoke.
stadium.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, quote, sparks from the grinding related to welding caused a minor fire, it says, Kimmy, outside the new stadium, but
It said it started in a stairwell. I saw.
it says outside the
Okay.
stadium.
But the
no,
stadium caught fire.
Yes,
Yeah.
it says the stadium. Well, okay, again, quote, sparks from grinding related to welding caused a minor fire outside of the new stadium building. It was quickly extinguished. No injuries or
No,
significant
not
damage.
right. Should be all right.
No, the picture, I'm with Kimmy.
If you see
Like
the
you
picture,
can see it, the smoke?
it
You see the
doesn't look
smoke.
like a small fire.
Yeah.
Now, again, this is just a speculating
Yeah,
based
again,
on
it could
one-
just be smoke, but it's a lot of smoke.
Oh, really?
And you know what they
Yeah.
say? Where
Where
there's
there's
smoke,
smoke.
What?
well, it's just,
What?
there's fire.
Fire?
Ow.
But I couldn't imagine like driving past that and seeing that and be like, that can't be good. That cannot be good.
But it doesn't sound like it's going to be like significant.
That's
Again,
what they say.
Again, they said it is not significant.
All right.
However, we also didn't find out about the crane accident until months after it
Yeah.
happened.
Also, I just saw that the fire news broke as the Bills were getting crushed in the first half. And I was like, that can't be real. At first, I thought it was a joke
Nope.
just to symbolize how the Bills were playing.
But you know what it mean? You know what that might have been, Kimmy?
Was that?
That might have been the spark that lit the fire in that
Maybe.
Bills
Oh,
team
boy.
in the second half. Okay, so if we break down like things that have happened while that stadium is building,
All right.
right? You had the dude that went crazy and jumped in.
Oh, forgot
While
about
they were
in the
building.
ditch.
Yeah,
What did they call it? The pit.
Feed the pit.
Feed the pit.
That started. That led to multiple people trying to get into the
Yep.
pit.
Wasn't somebody naked in there?
That was
That
the
was
first
the
guy.
guy.
Oh, that
Yeah,
was the first
yeah, yeah. That led to the great Feed the Pit merchandise. I wish that would have lasted longer. I feel like
Feed
we
the
didn't
Pit.
have
Well-
enough time with Feed the Pit.
Well, the pit only lasted so long.
I understand.
They had to fill
Pit,
the
we
pit.
hardly knew you.
I wish we could. I would still wear Feed the Pit merchandise if someone would
Yeah,
continue to
it could
create
have been the nickname for the stadium.
the Pit.
The Pit.
Why are we not going? Well, I guess when you spend $1.5 billion,
Yeah.
Yeah, you want
it's-
more than a pit.
Yeah, you know what, the pit thing. So again, then the crane, the fire here, questions about a whole bunch of stuff on the
Yeah.
inside of it. I don't know, like,
But it sounds like pretty standard construction, right? When it's such a major project.
and I guess that's what I'm trying to figure
Yeah.
out here, right? Like, there's nothing like over the top about
No.
it, right? But we are, I think, in Western New York, especially Bills fans, a little more sensitive to
Now, you're
There's
more
a lot else going on.
skittish.
superstition.
You're
Yeah.
skittish.
Yeah. I mean, like, we
Because you always think the worst.
well, we built the only stadium on an active grave site
Yeah, true.
across the street there, right? We've had multiple people die on the property.
Or almost die.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
Close calls.
yeah. a lot
Didn't
of-
we hit a fan with another fan?
That did happen. A fan
Yeah.
fell on top
Yes.
of
Fell
the
another
fan.
fan.
Broke the
Which
fans' fall.
Yeah, so that helps.
Now, we also are the only NFL team that had a man on trial for murder on international television on the Wall of Fame that's still there right now.
And we're still not sure if
What
that
that's
name
gonna
gets
look like, yeah.
transferred across the street.
I'm
Because I
glad-
think you have to.
No, you don't. You don't. There is no law that says you have
He
to.
is the greatest Buffalo Bill that's ever lived.
I hear you, man. I hear
How
you.
do you just? It happened.
Do you
Yeah.
think it
Can't-
helps that he's gone now?
I do not put that name up.
That's what I'm saying.
don't
Like
do
it makes it a little easier to just not put it up
I love how, like,
and
you,
not
like,
make any statement about it. Just not do it.
like, he's not, he is not of significance, like, in the world. He's not.
Well,
Like,
he is. We're talking about him, and he's a household name globally because of who he is.
The point I'm making, football doesn't really.
And that's just before those movies came out. He's just very funny.
Football doesn't matter. I love football. I live
Right.
for football. If football disappeared tomorrow, I would be very sad, and then I would eventually find a way to go about my life, and everything would move forward. O.J. Simpson does not matter.
I'm not endorsing him.
You just said you have to do it.
But I think you can't erase history that happened, and like
No, the history still
It's still
happened.
there. I mean,
Especially-
the numbers are still there.
You're making the same argument they make for Confederate statues in the South. I would like to point that out before you continue talking.
I'm just saying.
The history will always exist. You don't have to honor it.
No, those guys did. That's a different argument.
Those guys did awful things.
But that.
What did OJ do?
Well, I don't know how many yards Robert E. Lee got in his first year.
He only scored 4 times 7 years ago.
Oh, Jesus. I guess not.
That was a really good off-the-dome Gettysburg Address joke.
Off the dome.
Yeah, off the dome.
I would call that the pit.
Let him have it.
Okay. We have what?
I'll take it.
We come back. Wrap it up. Tell you what we're doing tomorrow next on CMF. Basketball Rep Room.
Audio Monday post-game Rep Room.
For a Monday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow Tuesday, you know what that means?
No. What's Kimmy doing in the hood?
Oh, you hate this because you're looking at the reigning champ. What a great week
Oh,
this is.
yeah.
This has been such a great
Pat's in the hole.
Yeah.
You're ruining my further gloat.
That means you won.
No, I know. I get it.
Stinky
Deep in
hole.
the hole.
I'm happy to be in the hole. Like when you think about the comeback
Last in the hole.
comeback win for the Bengals last week from the Bengals with the Bills, right? My daughter scored this weekend, which is very exciting.
Oh, good.
Bills awesome win against Patriots yesterday, and the where they won in belt. This might have be the greatest 7 days of my life. 8, 9
Now
days
comes the crash.
Yeah, you sure?
Here comes the crash.
Sure, buddy boy.
Because only one person has won from Ben's hole.
I believe Armand is the only person.
Only one that pulled it out.
Yeah, but it's always only one person has done this until somebody does it again.
Okay. All right.
You better pray to the God of wrinkly dicks that I don't pull this
Pray
off.
to the God of wrinkly dicks.
You heard what I said. Whatever God you worship, I'm assuming.
How does that not get delayed?
I'm talking about you.
He's talking about jerks.
Your wrinkly dick?
Wrinkly jerks.
No, he called me a dick, a wrinkly dick.
Yeah, you're
Okay, well, you
go kneel at the altar of wrinkly dicks that I don't hit this tomorrow. If you think that I was insufferable about the Bills today, oh my God.
All
right, so where they whining, Kimmy's got the post. We'll pull it off tomorrow just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, and a whole bunch more to be fun, we promise. For Kimmy?
Yep.
Go Bills.
Go Bills.
For Tommy?
Yeah?
You wrinkly dick. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.